So StreamYard at this point does say that we're actually live, but on the actual night we're not. It takes a couple of seconds, couple of minutes for it actually to come up. Yeah. So if you're watching this back on playback,
it's normally
just
like
a couple of seconds.
There you go. You're live. I just got no.
Building your online business?
Yeah.
Go to Wix.com and set up your store on a single integrated platform.
Who was that? Because
integrated platform.
Yeah.
You're knacking my monetization on.
Integrated
platform.
You're knacking my monetization on. Oh, somebody's got us on playback too. You're knacking my monetization.
Hey Jackie. Hey Amy. Hey Phil. Oh, it's so handy having the chat just here. Hey,
hold on, one of you is watching the live back or got something.
I know what it is.
Hold on, one of you is watching. Here's Luke. It won't be Ellie because he is here every single Tuesday. Ellie knows the score. Luke doesn't. Fail.
Yeah, no, that is true. It probably is me. Right, for a moment, I thought I was doing quite well. Oh, hang on. Maybe I could have muted that.
Yeah, you can have the video playing, just mute it.
Yeah, that's such a good idea. I've just closed it. Right, let me just get this again.
Just turn your volume off first on whatever you're doing on.
Oh, I'm not good with stuff like this.
Okay. Oh, Chris is on Wheels has just gifted a channel membership, and that has gone to Dad's Little Tarantulas. Awesome, nice one, Chris. Okay. Hello and welcome to the Tuesday live.
Okay,
we are live tonight with Luke from Spar Spiders. He's
Hello.
been on tons of lives with us, and it's always great catch up. Also running a discount for while the live runs, and obviously Ellie and Lewis always join on a Tuesday as well as. We've just had the show on Sunday, and obviously a lot of you guys can't get there. So Luke was like, "Can we, shall we do a live with a discount code, so people can still get spiders tonight at a discount at the same kind of trade prices you would get at the show?"
I think actually most of the prices work out a little bit cheaper on the live.
You bar, I can't swear. You bar stall.
Absolute steward.
Absolute steward, yeah. If you've got children watching, we kind of have a watershed around 9 o'clock. Come 9 o'clock, we do swear, we do sometimes cover adult conversation, all the rest of it. For the Sunday night and all Monday, I did lose my voice, so you're going to have to put up with a husky Scott for tonight. I do apologise, but Luke sounds fantastic, as well as Ellie and Lewis, as normal, luckily. But hello to everybody in chat. There's 56 of you watching, so I'm just going to say massive hello to everybody. And if you could hit the like button, give it a share, that would be absolutely fantastic.
Don't forget to hit the dislike button and leave for criticism.
Scott,
how's your Mesa Barbarous? The Mesa Barbarous are doing wicked. I need to do another update on those. But yeah, hello to everybody in chat. Mike says you need some of Tim Baxter's rum. That'll fit. I don't drink, Mike, at all. Not even the slightest bit. But I'm sure it'll be all right. We had an absolutely fantastic time on Sunday at the show. It was absolutely awesome. Obviously, Luke was on a stand, his own. Ellie and Lewis were on their stand as well.
I wasn't on the stand. I was running around like a knob end. Oops.
You were supposed to be on a stand, Ian Al.
I spent more time behind that table than Ellie did.
I didn't spend any time behind the table. I spent time in front of the table telling the customers to come here. But I did them in 20-minute intervals before buggering off on that.
To be fair, it was a really good show. I mean, it was quite nice to get back to the invert shows. They're really well put together. And I like the new additions that they've made as well. I think the talk's quite good. I mean, obviously, me being behind the table, I didn't really get to check in with it too much, but I did go past when Dave was having his speech and the amount of people stood there listening. Yeah, it was good to see. It's really nice.
I thought that was pretty impressive.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, it's a good idea.
All the advertisement, the flags, and everything else, like with Bugfest being in a separate room, the talks being in the reception area, it makes for a much more professional but still family felt kind of environment. You know what I mean?
Yeah. With the Books for Kids stand, I think that was new, wasn't it? So that had like the phasmids and like say I presume like land snails and harmless insects that are free for the kids to take. I thought that was a really nice idea as well.
I thought that was awesome. I've got to say massive thanks to you though, because a little girl come over to me, wanted was it the Avic, and you gave it to her as a discount. That was really nice of you.
I remember that because when you guys came over, I was speaking to her. I was I'll do it for you a little bit cheaper. And then another girl was looking. So I was like, you can both have them.
Gemma Bainbridge has been a channel member for 12 months. Says hello, all you wonderful people. Been 12 months. Wow.
Look, I'm bringing the kids next time.
Oh, yeah.
Because I'm just going to send them. Go buy that off Luke and ask him for a discount.
It's Luke and Chris.
I mean, you putting it like that. It's not a bad idea.
Chris over at CFTN, she bought an adult female from him, and he managed to twist Rad's arm and drop a sling in because Rad wouldn't give a discount on the actual price of the female. I know, yeah. We were like, it was £108, and he was like, yeah, but I'll buy them for 103. We were like, yeah, of course you do. And then, so Chris was like, yeah, she's having a free sling, and that was it.
Yeah, but
Max, nice one, Max. Max has just hit level 2 membership. Thank you, dude. Appreciate that. Harry says the burrows 6 centimeter too expensive. Luke's got the cheapest burrows out there, dude.
Yeah, I'm not too sure where else to find them. Really, I mean they weren't cheap for me to buy. That's for sure.
Got 72 people watching. Remember, if you're not subscribed, hit that subscription button, hit that like button, and obviously check out Spar Spiders. What's the discount code all about then, Luke?
So it's 15% off. And this time I'm going to run it from now, so the code's active now, and I'm going to run it until 8 p.m. tomorrow, just because I know that some people can't always watch the live when it's live, so it just extends it for people catching up on the live tomorrow as well.
Oh, awesome!
Yeah.
So if anybody misses it, they can still do it tomorrow when they watch it.
Yeah, absolutely.
Mantis Garden says, "Do you only do the spiders?"
So me myself, I have tried my best to branch out and pick up some scorpions and some different stuff, but to be honest, I'm just so fascinated by the spiders. I mean, my brother, he keeps ants, he keeps some of the true spiders, he keeps what was it that you guys were talking about? The assassin bugs. He keeps that sort of stuff. My dad keeps a few different bits, like he likes the emerald cockroaches. But for me, yeah, it's just spiders. I mean, hopefully we'll have some different bits on the table in time. But yeah, that won't be produced by me. That'll be from my dad and my brother.
Katie J just become a channel member. Thank you so much. Mark Spider Guy has been a channel member for 20 months. Oh my God. I don't know. Every time we speak to you though, Luke, it's always like your whole life and passion is the tarantula, isn't it?
Oh, it's been crazy. I'd have it no other way, but it's like today. So from the moment I've woke up, I've been rehousing loads of spiders today, putting up loads of spiders. And then initially, I know some people might know in the chat, but my website was actually down earlier for 4 hours. And I spoke to the guy that does my website, and he said that there's nothing that he could do, and we just had to wait for it to go live again. Oh, when it went live again, it was the biggest relief. The biggest relief.
Unusual Pets has been a channel member for 11 months. It says, whoop, whoop. Max, the discount code tonight is for subscribers. So the bureau code will carry on till 8 p.m. tomorrow evening for subscribers. So go check out sparspiders.co.uk. Go check out what's there. Cheers, Chris. Yeah, because I suppose not a lot of people know, but I'll come to you for a little bit of advice every now and again, especially if something's been reclassified or renamed.
Oh, it is quite hard to keep up with. It's definitely hard to keep up with. just seen. Who was that? Yeah, it should be live now. Let me check on my laptop. I mean, I'm on the back end of my website now, so maybe change from Wi-Fi to 4G, maybe.
If you could leave one pet at home, what would it be? How do you mean? Like, if you could only like keep one? Exotic Emporium says the site's up for them.
Yeah.
Did you sell many burrows at the Sunday show?
Yeah, done a couple. But it's funny. I was saying to my dad. I mean, when we get our orders in, so we got an order in on Friday, which was a good timing for the show on Sunday. But the first question I said to my dad when he came over to help us pot them is like, right, what we got to do now is we've got to go through everything, decide what we keep in, and then deal with the rest of it. Yeah, so a bit of all of the new stuff on there I'm keeping some of the B-roos. Yeah, that's the problem, you see, when you're a hobbyist yourself.
Did the H-Mac Juvie just got taken off the site, says Charlie?
I never had them H-Mac Juvies on there.
Have you got any H-Macs?
There's spiderlings on there, yeah, but no bigger.
What's been the new stuff that's come in recently?
Honestly, I will fill it for you one of these days.
Well,
Luke?
I love one.
Yeah.
I said, what's the new stuff that you've got in? Just for anybody that's not been to the show, like.
So there's B-roots on there. There is Robuston. There's Gramastola Pulcra. I should be saying the common names really as well. So Brazilian back.
I did say,
Yeah, there's
no,
I post on social media. It's hard for it to roll off the top of my head. It's been a long day today.
Mississippi Girl discount code only for channel members. Kind of sad. No, it's not. It's for subscribers. Anybody watching this evening can go along between now and 8 p.m. tomorrow night and use that discount code Burrow. That's for anybody, not just for channel members. It is for anybody and everybody at the moment.
Thank you, Charlie. Yeah, my dad actually said to me, he said, because when I remember I tipped out the dirt in the pot to show you the Vietnam silver. And then I had to go somewhere. And when I got back, my dad said about you taking it back on the bike and you was worried. I was, oh, did you tell him about the live Tuesdays? Oh, no, I forgot. So, yeah. I had
Scott, a Christian asked me to tell you to put the discount code on screen.
It is.
I put it in my name.
It's in Luke's name. If you look at Luke, it's Luke's Spa Spiders discount code.
Christian.
Yeah, a Christian follower. Of the Christian faith.
Yeah, that's it, Trench around Billings. It's Biru, not Buru, Biru. B-I-R-U.
See, rumour has it that Chris is a stand-in, and this guy called Christian keeps forgetting to turn up, so Chris has to wear his top on the CFTN stand.
Yeah, I've seen that. Yeah, Christian. Yeah, no.
Yeah,
No,
so
it's just a statement of his religion.
If you look just there, you'll see where it says Luke, and it will say Spa Spiders discount code, and then it will say Burrow as the actual code.
What is Buru?
Barupi.
It was short for Barupies, yeah. To be honest, I came down to jump on the live, and I was like, oh, I haven't even done the code yet, so it's the first thing that came to mind.
What went on with the site today, then?
I put a full list on my social media. So yeah, there's been quite a bit added. It's quite hard for me to roll off the tip of my tongue right now. But yeah, everything's on the website now. Yeah, so the B-Roots on there. The Robustum. There's Ferrophosa Sturmy on there. There's the Blue Fangs. The Cyagnathus.
I'm not getting one either. Sorry.
Chris has just put £2 on the chat and says, "You old ginger fart." I bought a species bright from you on Sunday, and that is just, I'm in love with the carapace, dude. It's absolutely gorgeous.
Oh yeah, so as that spider molts now, that colour's just going to really pop more and more with every molt. Did you see the male Xenophis on the Xenophis amanus male on the table?
Yeah.
That male was so huge. How is he not mature? How is that a male?
I want to know if he's like sexed that from a molt or he's just.
He must have.
but it's
That
massive.
is huge. Yeah, I can't imagine it. I mean, that to mature from that size, that is going to be a massive Xenophis. But then again, I've just underestimated how big they are because the times I've seen them in person, I mean, I don't have any adults right now, but they are huge spiders. Huge.
I mean,
What size did that bright get to?
It gets to the similar size of the Amanus, yeah. Did you see that opposite us?
here you go. I'll have a look in my folder of knowledge.
Oh, that's the keeper cards.
Was that the guy that just had them in the sandwich boxes? But
Yeah,
Just
that's
literally
it. Yeah.
Yeah, I bought the Ultramarinus from him because Luke told me off because I walked away from it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Did you end up buying any Balfours, though, Louis?
I didn't.
Which one? Oh, was it the unsexed you bought?
No, I bought the female.
Yeah,
There was 3 females.
Yeah. No, that's a good buy.
About 9 inches. About 9 inches Xenophysis.
Oh, nice.
So the Aminis is 9 inches. But I'm telling you now, that one that was at the show, 9 inches and a few more.
That isn't
That thing was
awesome.
massive. It was bigger than
Yeah,
the female.
Black said, Luke, could you give an insight into a day in the life of a trader when it's show day? I.e., when you start boxing up spiders, what time you set off for the show, setting up at the venue, time you get home. Did you get a hotel for this one, or did you drive down there in the morning?
So the only one that we've done a hotel for is the one in Glasgow. Because I mean, that is quite far. So we do a hotel for that one. In terms for prepping for the show, I'm really funny about how I do things. So I will only package up the spiders and put them in their display containers the day before the show. I mean, I could probably do it the day before that, but the problem is with some of the spiders when I package them, they're going to disappear as soon as I pot them. So I do all the actual potting of the spiders the day prior, and then the show, my dad comes around in the morning. My brother works with us, so I pay my brother X amount of money to help us for the day. So he does all the heavy lifting, taking stuff to and from the car. Yeah, show days are brilliant. Brilliant. And slowly but surely, we're getting there earlier and earlier. So, yeah, we're getting better at it. We're getting better at the prep.
What time did you get there this year? 'Cause it's a good 3-hour drive from us, isn't it?
Yeah. Well, it was... We got there in pretty good time. We shaved some good time off. I think we probably got there in about 2 hours 20, I'd imagine. Yeah, it wasn't too bad.
Just put an order in.
70 then.
Thank you, Max. Sorry, I've just seen another question.
When do you ship? If I order today, when would you ship?
So I ship Monday to Thursdays. I don't post on Fridays just because if for whatever reason there is a delay, there's no post on Sunday. So it's Monday to Thursday, but that is weather dependent. So if the overnight temperature drops below 3 degrees, I'll hold off posting until the next safe day to do so. But if anybody needs any spiders delivered in any certain day, you can leave a comment in the comment section on your order and we can arrange that.
Yeah, I want all of the stock delivered tomorrow. I'm not paying for it.
Wolf says bright 6 to 7 centimeters. How do they? How big do they get? I think Lewis was answered that was 9 inches.
Yeah, about 9 inches, so the same as the Madness. And the females, so the picture on my website, that is an adult female. So an adult female will look like that and keep that pink coloration. The Tenebris has a lot less of the pink coloration. So that's more of a big black spider. And it does, just besides the eyes, but not the starburst carapace like the bright. So they do hold the colour. However, the males have a lot of colour on their femurs as well. The males are more visually stunning when they first molt, but the females hold their colour all the way through. So it's not like some of the Panther Beatus, whereby some of the Panther Beatus females, they'll mature into brown spiders, where the males mature into pink and purple and red. And yeah. So the Xenophis, the females hold their colour, and the picture on the website is an adult female,
8 legs and 4 wheels, which is Greg, who does the raffles and what have you at the show, says Luke always hides when we come to collect the raffle donation. Says joke.
I do.
You always have a smile and donate perfectly.
Yeah, I think there's a bone I've done this time. I do like the raffle. I
don't win.
I never.
Are you going to Glasgow this year, Ginger? There is a possibility. We'll just have to wait and see, Anton. I'm unsure at the moment. Luke, are you going to Glasgow this year?
Yep. Yeah, we're doing all of the invert shows. I think we're actually on 16 in total, maybe even 17.
Mark the Spider Guy. Hey, Mark, go hit Mark up with a subscription. He was the geezer that gave me a lift there and back. So he picked me up, and him and his son drove us 3 hours to the show, 3 hours back, and then it was another like 45 minutes once he dropped me off to actually get home again. Mad, absolutely incredible.
So generous. I've just seen your order come through, man.
Hey, Jackson.
That is so. I had 4 of the Grammar Solo Ringy females on the website last night. I put 4 up there, and when I woke up, 2 had already gone. So there's 1 Ringy female left. But yeah, that's a nice order. That and the Meridolanis as well. So the Meridolanis is the species of Ceratojarus. It's the biggest of the species, but it doesn't actually possess a horn, like the other species in the genus. But they are the biggest Ceratojarus species. And then the Rufus, I bred them myself, so they're quite a nice size now, about 2 to 3 centimetre. I'm not sure what they're on the website, but they're a little bit bigger.
Charlie G says Bosch just placed an order, and then where are we? Where are we? Sam, do you come to the one in Bedford?
Sorry, what was that?
So Charlie G's just put an order in, and then Sam said, "Are you doing Bedford?"
Yep. So all of the invert shows. So I believe last year there was it, how many was there last year, Scott? Was it 6? Because I think there's 8 this year, isn't there? Because they've added the London show.
Show wise, I have no
just
idea.
for the invert shows. So there's invert shows UK.
No, 7, including Coventry, wasn't it? And then this year they've put on for London.
Yeah, they're put in London. So it's 8 this year for the invert shows UK, but then you've also got C's that we've already done. And then you've got BTS in May. BTS is not to be missed. That's my favourite. And then we've got the couple of the ant shows that we do. And I've got AES, and then we're also doing the reptile shows this year. Yeah, them enclosures are wicked.
That was the Star Wars one he bought off Invert Mansions. Awesome enclosure.
So cool.
I think I need to say that.
With C's, like you're really desperate to get there and all the rest of it being the first show of the year. But my God, is it packed?
C's has always got a huge turnout. Being the first of the year as well, yeah.
That first room, I mean, you guys were in, was just incredible. It was just like, as soon as the doors opened, that was it. You couldn't move.
Yeah, no.
I know Mark the Spider Guy didn't go to that one, and I think a couple of others with the chairs and stuff avoid that one because they just can't get around.
Nessa, you're saying that the Victoria won't add to the basket.
What's that?
If you're adding something to the basket, then click on the menu again. Because sometimes if you add it to the basket and then you press the back button, it will then remove it from the basket. So maybe that's what it is. So if you're adding it to the basket and then click on the menu and then it will store it in your basket, that may be it.
Don't. I think Nessa, if you carry on getting any issues, if you've got Luke on your private, just drop him a message.
Yeah. Oh, we can sort it.
You can always sort it out without going through that. I hope I didn't embarrass you at Taunton, Scott. I had to check the beard was real. Yeah, I had it tugged a few times.
That picture don't do that justice. Luke, she's just looked at the picture of the Byroots, and she went, "It's not that fancy." He said, "I'm telling you now, yeah, that picture does not do that spider justice in the slightest."
The thing with the Byroots, and I was actually blown away because I mean I've seen them on tables before, but I've never actually dealt with them myself until they came in. It's my first time owning them. And when I was potting them up, I was like, wow, I've never actually seen the spider with that blue without any artificial light or natural light.
Sorry, Dave.
it was crazy because you see the the adults for sale at like ridiculous prices, and you see the blue, you think, wow, that's incredible. But to see them kind of 2 inch, and have the blue like literally like somebody shining a light on it without there being a light there, it is just like you can't. You just.
I was blown away. I was completely blown away. I didn't expect them to come out like that. No, not at all. I mean, it's weird. I was saying to my dad, it might not make sense to anybody, but just look at them, gives me like a metallic taste in my mouth. It's weird, man. It looks like metal, like a really strange spider.
Stunning spider. Max says, when you click the actual image of the spider to its individual page, it don't work, but the add to basket sign works. Then you update the number in your checkout. There you go.
I'll sit down with the guy who's designed my website and just address any issues that people are saying.
Thanks for helping my boy find a spider. Scott says, Emma, anytime. I was going to come and say hi on Sunday, Scott, but you were busy stuffing your face. But like in your video yesterday, you did manage to film the back of my head. Mate, if I'm stuffing my face, just come say hello anyway. It makes no difference. It was only cheesy chips anyway, I think, and a coffee.
Oh, God.
We bought sandwich enclosures and you bought cheesy chips.
Yeah, because I thought you were putting money in, and I didn't. Because I didn't get money until I think it was a Thursday. Sam says, I know you can use cheaper tubs, but do you know anywhere that does spiderling style tubs like tarantula crib ones I've seen? You got any
for spiderlings? I mean, for spiderlings, I keep them very simple until they get to adult, and then once they get to adult or sub-adult, then I tend to go for custom aquaria, where everyone's got their own different preferences. But while you're raising a spider from spiderling size, I don't think it's necessarily worth going out and buying something like that in, because it'll outgrow that pretty quickly.
This is Chris on the old ball behind. He said, I've never had a chance to properly walk around and see what's for sale till everything was gone. Yeah, right. You get to go in early, Chris, like well early. Yeah. All you got to do is say, Rad, I'm going for a walk around.
Chris got it after us, and he was busy from the get-go.
But he was staying there, so he should have been there from, it probably hung over. It's Chris. Just give him a load of crap in chat.
I love how much stick you get in this chat sometimes. So it's pretty
Ellie's the worst. Ellie is the worst. The wife says, if you can hear the kids or me shouting, I do apologise. They both on one. They are. In fact, if you could just fill up the chat with hearts for my wife. If it weren't for her looking after the two boys on a Tuesday night, I wouldn't be able to do the lives on a Tuesday night. As well as several other nights in the week, like when I'm feeding and the other 2 nights I'm filming. One's autistic and the other one's just a nightmare, and they bounce off each other so much and just go.
There we go.
Yeah, really appreciate that. Just to let her know she's loved, because I've been out all day today helping my mate put a shed up. We took a shed down from somewhere, putting it up somewhere else, and she's had the boys all day. And, they have been on one.
I want a different outline reference.
Oh, this food's so good. I do apologise for eating on the live, but
just eat away.
Don't worry about it. Greg says, Chris on Wheels need to agree a deal for some feeders with you before Barnsley. So right.
Right, let's see if you can see. I don't know how well you're going to be able to see.
Oh wow!
Right, that's the intermedia, and she's probably roughly about 5 inches, 4.5.
Stunning. Yeah,
Chris Lewis, would you mind if I asked you how much that was?
When I bought it as a sling about 1.5 years ago, confirmed female, 70 quid.
Steve Spiders, Scott's invert, surprised you're still alive after the TikTok.
No, actually, it wasn't a confirmed female. Molted and I sexed them out. So I paid 70 quid for it about a year and a half ago.
Well, you paid 70 as a confirmed female.
No, it wasn't confirmed. I sexed it.
Oh, okay, I was going to say that's a cracking price.
Michael, it's just a bit. It's full of plasterboard at the moment.
That's why I bought 2 off you, because you don't see the intermediates come up very often.
No.
And I'm hoping one of them's going to
Oh,
malt out
happy
male.
birthday, Emma.
She probably is. Other than about 40, probably I'd be hard pushed to say it's probably the favourite spider.
Which Emma's birthday is it?
Emma Saxon.
One of the most stunning spiders I've seen was actually a mature male intermediate. This spider was crazy. I picked it up for a friend of mine, so I literally just took it from one place to another and delivered it to him. And oh my god, the colours on it were outrageous.
Tarantula Rookies in chat as well. Hey, man.
Yeah, that's about right. Yeah.
I mean, even the picture on the video, it's still down. You can't really tell the colours that well, which is very good.
I'm jealous that you got that. Yeah.
I'll show you something else that is really bright.
Scott, do you know what I got?
Rose Donna, happy
Really
birthday.
get your spiders out, Lou.
Scott, do you know what I bought at the show?
What'd you get?
I actually got true spiders.
Right,
Ooh, what'd you get?
I got a curious and a blue fang.
Nice.
right.
They're little jumping spiders.
The setup for this is rather poor, but it is a mature male, and I'm just waiting for it to make a sperm web. So
I've got two true spiders, but you're gonna have to wait till Thursday.
got a lid.
Ah, yeah, that's a panther of some sort, I presume.
Oh yeah, that's Machala.
Yeah. Wow.
Stunning.
That's why you can't be upset when a panther molts out as a male.
No. I think those are the only ones where you can actually go, you know what, actually.
Yeah.
No, it's a final molt, but what they molt into is just something else. It's a shame that, they don't live as long as they're females.
Kitty's Inverts, new member. Thank you, Kitty. Appreciate that. Wolf Goddess, got this Sinensis species bright.
Look, they little.
I bought one off Luke on Sunday, and oh my god, it's just stunning spider.
Yeah. They're going quick. I don't even know how many I've got left, actually.
See you later, Chris. Appreciate it, dude. Luke, at what point did you realise you were in a position to be a trader? Was it something you were aiming for, or did you just think that your collection was getting too big and wanted to? It's sad.
See, it's strange because it's never been my aim in this hobby to be a trader. Although actually, funnily enough, I do remember back when I was in primary school, I used to collect bugs at home, and I actually wrote out a pet shop list, and I was trying to sell bugs at school, and it was my pet shop. So I mean, maybe I've always sort of envisioned it, but it's never been an aim of mine. It was the BTS show, I think 4 years ago now, around about 4 years ago. I'd done a lot of breeding. I was doing a lot of breeding over the years and swapping spiders for other spiders and just growing my own collection. And one year we had quite a bit of stock. So I just thought to myself, I'm just going to open a table and have my stock at a table and just see how it goes. There was no sparse spiders. There was no brand name. I literally just put my own name, Luke Hughes. And from that day, I had a really good day. And it's sort of just grown into what it is now. Yeah, and I love it. Working with spiders.
I don't know.
I could never see my life with short hair for one, and without spiders for two. Those are two things I'm sure about in life, and I'll tell you what, I'm not sure about much, but those are two things I'm sure about.
I said that at one point.
Yeah.
Don't say it, man. It scares me. I mean, look at the forehead on it already. It's not good, man. It's not good.
Unusual Pets gifted a channel membership, and that went to Danielle from Portsmouth Tarantulas. Nice one, Leah. Oh, and so did Mike Stark, and that went to the Jungle Loft. Awesome. Nice one, Mike.
Thank you, Trond.
What?
Yeah. I do for now. I don't have many stuff in great quantities.
let's just if you know anybody needing a mature male harangue, give me a shout, says Joffy.
No.
Unfortunately not. If anybody does have males mature, or anybody in the chat,
See me first.
it's always worth sending me a message, because if I don't need it, I may know somebody that does.
This guy.
Yeah.
Oh, Luke,
I
but I probably shouldn't tell everybody this yet. But oh, for God's sake, it's just alarm after alarm. But I got an egg sac from my GBB.
Oh wow! Congratulations.
Oh, go on.
What, have you got it now here?
She's sat on it at the minute. I checked, seen it when I come back from the show. So I was moving all the tanks around.
Tash, you'll see it on Thursday. On Thursday's video.
With Charlotte Vale. Well, once it's sorted,
Yeah, okay.
we'll sort something out. Don't know.
Luke, can I just ask you what was going on in this picture?
Oh god, how have you got that stuff up? Yeah, I dressed like a warrior one day. That was when I used to go gym. I was probably only about 19 there, and then I discovered beer.
Yeah, we can see that.
Oh god, no way you've done that. Damn. Yeah. Fair play.
And then obviously this is the latest one he's got. Look.
Yeah, and how long ago was that? 5 years ago? 6 years ago, maybe?
He thinks he's from the Peaky Blinders in that photo.
That's 2015. You need to update your profile picture on Facebook.
Oh, I prefer to be somewhat of a ghost on social media. I'll talk with my spider account, but yeah, I'm not too fussed about my own social media, really. On my Instagram, I think there's one more recent one, but yeah, that was a bad one. Mackenzie, yeah, I did support that back in the day. You know what? I have, to be fair, hands up, I have done well to get to the 4th live, and only now are you going through my Facebook pictures. I think I've done all right.
That was 2011. Girls, please don't be staring at his bob.
Oh god!
That was from
an iconic hoodie. If any of my friends are watching, they'll remember that hoodie.
I think that was from 2010. So he's probably underage at that point, anyway.
Katie Jane, the best way to contact me is on either one of my social media profiles. I will get back to everybody. It may not be tonight. It will probably be tomorrow after 5 o'clock, unless it's urgent. Simply because I'm going to try and get as many orders as I can out tomorrow. And due to the cold over the beginning of the week, I haven't actually posted yet. So I've got quite a bit to catch up to do.
Matt says, Makumi. Makumi's a word, Matt.
Victoria, I did only get 10 of them, and I think there's maybe 3 left on the website of the lavas. I think they've almost gone already.
So what you're saying is, if you want one, click the button pretty quick. If anybody in chat has ordered from Luke tonight, if you're willing to say, what have you ordered? What are you getting from Spar Spiders? That'd be pretty cool. Cool to know. What are the lava spiders? Katie, sounds great. I'll shoot you a message over after the live. And oh damn, I'm going to miss out on the lavas. Oh.
Yeah, the pseudo species blue. Yeah,
are they actually 0.25 though?
0.25 is pretty accurate, actually. Yeah. So they came in. I thought they'd be a little bit bigger, and they are really hardy. I've found taking the first few feeds, they're voracious. As a lot of the dwarf species are, funnily enough, the spiderlings. I almost didn't want to actually put them on the website. I wanted to hold them back. But I've put accurate size. Yeah.
There's no giveaway tonight, exotic tarantula friends. Max has
ordered. It was amazing to meet you, actually. It was really nice to meet you. And in that picture that we've got, actually, I did see it on my social. I'm trying to catch up on all of my message, but that picture I got with you, yeah, God, you're almost as tall as me. Where are you, short ass?
Gramastoli Irangi, 7 centimeters. Flamingo Kyla species Roofie. And Meridanellis. Nice.
Who are you roofing?
Dave, I'm actually feeding them on pinhead crickets, and I hate pinhead crickets.
Okay, it's
but
not
they are
Panama. I'll ask the question, Dr. Doolittle. Don't you worry. Any idea when my order I placed with Spa on Saturday will be shipped out?
Yeah. So I've sent out emails earlier. Please do check your junk because sometimes they do go to your junk. But the weather on Monday was in the minus, and because it was so-called Monday, I decided it was best not to post today. Tomorrow, the temperature is a little bit warmer overnight, so we're sending all orders tomorrow. So yeah, I've got a busy day. I'm going to get up extra early to get it all sorted out.
We have a question.
The discount code is just on my name, just on screen. So it's Biru, simple BIRU.
How big are the lava spiders, Luke? Mine is 2 centimeters, says Kale.
Yeah, they're around about a centimeter, although I've put them down as 0.5 to 1. So in terms of Insta, so how many molts they've had, they're second to third molt, but they're still quite small. So they are well started. They've got past the really fragile stage, and they're healthy individuals. Yeah.
Any more movement on your merch? You know, got a tarantula rookie one. I've got to get a Dave one actually. I'll do that at the Barnsley show.
Oh, I'll tell you what, Dave's merchandise was wicked. Yeah, his beanies. Yeah, his beanies are wicked. Cups. Yeah,
the cups were amazing. You know what? I went to go buy a T-shirt off Dave, and he only had smalls left.
That'd be all right for you, wouldn't it?
Yeah, that'd be fine for you.
If I was like one of them Jim Steadhead, one, I want to go around in a super tight T-shirt, then maybe.
Might start £2. Scott needs a burrow. Let's cheers, dude. Luke.
Yeah, go on.
I'd like to say I'm sorry, right? But Dan is a legend.
Oh, is it Dan setting it up?
Legend.
Wait, have you seen how good that is, though? How did they get the dog to sit perfectly on the chair on my head? Yeah. That wasn't even that long ago. That was probably about a year ago. Yeah, I drank too much wine, and that was me before, yeah.
I'm good now.
Fair play, Dan. If you're watching, fair play, man.
What ship you want?
I mean, I could.
Then you will have it.
I could.
Don't get sassy pants when there's options on the table.
That is absolute legend, Dan. Nice one, dude.
Yeah, it's good. Yeah. I was a little bit overworked, tired, and drunk that day. Yeah.
Got a couple of verse colours from Dave, says he.
It's Dave.
I have sport trips and a Balfouri on the way to my first Old World tour. So start a GoFundMe for Scottsboro. It's like I always say, you've got to have a spider that you want, but you can't get yet.
I mean, that's the thing. When I do my own breedings, I like to try and bring the price a little bit down. But unfortunately, when you buy stuff, it's expensive.
Did you watch Dave's room tour?
Yeah, I did. It's incredible. Yeah. Yeah, I was saying to him at the show actually, with his Komodo tanks, I've really taken a liking to them. But now it has to be one style. I have to stick to one style. I don't know why, but I do.
Komodos, I love the Komodos.
Oh, they're brilliant. Yeah, I was saying it to him, but now because I've got so many of the customer aquarium tanks, which I do love. Yeah, I can't bring myself to do it. I can't until I have. Yeah.
What size is that sling from the mystery box, though, John?
Luke,
I bought 2 tickets from CFTN and I won the same thing on both ticket, and it was the Sarzame, and they're probably about 0.5 of a centimetre. I said to Rad, I says, "What am I supposed to do with that, mate?"
Do you want to buy another tank?
Potentially.
Gold
The discount codes are just in my name. So just where do I put my finger?
It's just big enough for a jumping spider.
I don't know. Oh, the tape measure's out there. I'm not sure how big it is.
Dave is selling all his enclosures next year.
You got to put it up next to an Exoterra.
Does that mean you've got a beastie range of enclosures coming out next year, Dave?
It's the one that's just bigger than the 45 and just a little bit narrower.
I think.
Hey, Strogs.
Yeah, I think I do use them. Yeah.
Strog says, "How long is this discount code going for? Is it just for tonight or?"
Previously I've done the discount code for the duration of the stream. In thinking about it, I know that some people have other priorities and maybe they can't watch the stream while it is live. So for this time, I've extended it until 8 o'clock tomorrow. So 8 p.m. tomorrow, that is when the discount code will end.
So if you're a bit skint, you can always ask the bank to borrow some for tomorrow.
I don't think we need any more spiders at the moment.
Apart from mature males.
Yeah.
I'm looking for.
Girl says, "Do we have any idea how long the Burpees males live for?"
I check the folder of knowledge.
So, yes,
I've not kept one though.
So at the size they are, it's my first time working with them.
I'll check the folder of knowledge.
But I would say from the current size that they are, you would be looking at 2 years, 3 tops, I would say. If you were to purchase a male from me and you were just keeping that male as a pet, I would say probably 2 to 3 years, 3 tops. I'd imagine it'll probably mature within the next 2 to 3 months.
We have got 4 minutes until 9 o'clock. At 9 o'clock, the comments will fill up with insults towards me, mainly. Please feel free to join in with them. No doubt, Ellie and Lewis will give me a few. It's to mark the watershed. So come 9 o'clock, we do swear we might cover adult conversation. So if you've got children watching, best kind of move them away from whatever device you're watching us on, because we do, and we'll start swearing around 9 o'clock.
Folder of knowledge has let me down. There's no buy rupees in it.
I think I've bought around 20 adult females this month. My partner is so mad.
I'll have to get on to Danny about that.
I'll join you with that one, Katie. My missus is not so happy.
What is the best Brachypelma species?
Rattle. Or atom.
Yeah, I would probably have to say a ratum. To be honest, maybe even just the Hamori, just because it is such an iconic spider. I mean, it's a spider that's used in many films. And when you think about a tarantula, a lot of people would have seen the Hamori. But in terms of looks, yeah, maybe a ratum. I think
just
maybe
in case you haven't, there's a nice shiny.
Yeah, there's no swearing in the chat comments until 9 o'clock either, and the moderators are pretty strict with that.
I have seen adult bee roots, Dave. Yeah, and you are right, Jeremy. So as the females mature, they do turn black, and that's not like the Metallica. So, for example, a Metallica, Persiferium Metallica, or Guti Sapphire ornamental, that'll lose its blue as it ages, whereas a bee roots will lose its blue upon maturity.
Bohemian, yeah, so I think I'll go with that as well, Bohemian. All right, and more classy, says Martin Spider Guy. Luke's Cobalt blue molted so far, and both seem a lot bigger, and they were good size slings to begin with, says Kevin.
Yeah, the Libidus, I bred them myself. Myself.
I could do this all day.
You love your colours, don't you?
Rob says, what's one of our favourite pokers? I'm gonna have to say Metallica. I'm gonna go with the flow.
I think it would be hard not to say Metallica. Metallica, personal favourite, my favourite genus at the moment, but it would be hard to go against Metallica.
Regalis is a nice one. They're always cheap.
To be honest, I tell a lie. I think Rufalata is very
I
good.
was just about to say that.
Yeah, I prefer Rufalata to Ornata personally. And then like you say, the Subfusca Highland and Lowland.
Yes.
Oh God,
amazing.
There's a blue Persophilia out there with the yellow and the blue. Oh, it would probably have to be Metallica.
Yeah, I don't think you can beat a Metallica, but the Subfusca comes very close with that purple it gets.
Yeah.
And the greeny red to the Rufalata, that's brilliant. The camouflage on that spider is brilliant.
Callum's just put $4.99 on the chat to call me a wanker. Thank you, Callum. Scott, give me a load of abuse in chat, please, because it's 9 p.m. So all but abuse aimed at myself will be absolutely awesome. Imran asked what's the best way to heat a spider room cheaply. Danielle from Portsmouth in the comments said, Imran, foil insulation. I've brought my bill down from £30 a day to £10 a day. That is some saving.
That is some saving. And also, it depends how big your trench is. So if you've got a few individuals, I think a good way of doing it is if you have any old reptile enclosures or you have any enclosed space like a cupboard, you can always heat that area to the temperature. So you can use a heat mat to do that. That's a cheaper way. If you're heating a whole room, then I use a smart heater to heat the room. But of course, you have to have a lot of spiders to warrant heating a whole room 24 hours a day.
Leah says she just keeps reptiles, so it helps.
Oh, yeah. If you keep reptiles, that's going to warm your room enough anyway. Yeah.
Our Aki tank's up at 40 degrees, but we still have to have the oil-filled radiator.
Yeah.
And I just wait for the bill to come in, and then when Tara says, "Oh yeah, it's £500 this month," I go, "Yeah, it's gone up badly, isn't it? You know, Jesus, bloody hell, that's a lot."
It is so impossible, yeah. Actually, I was working with the Vitata that I got from you earlier.
Yeah. Yeah.
That is stunning spider in itself. Just the lack of yellow and just the pure white on the underneath of the legs. Oh, she's stunning. She's in such good condition as well. I'm really looking forward to pairing them. I've currently got Miranda in my breeding tank. So it'll probably be the end of this week. I'll be changing the Miranda out and putting the Vitata in.
Ian says try heating a shed. Amy, I use an oil radiator. Kate says, what's a good overall room temperature to keep tarantulas at? Like the whole room?
So if you're not looking at doing any breeding, a temperature between, I would say, you don't want any less than 20, really. But between 20 and 25 is enough if you're heating the whole room. If you're looking at breeding, all I do is because sometimes it works to keep spiders cooler in preparation for breeding or to warm spiders up in preparation of an egg sac. So all that I do is heat the entire room. The lower shelves and the racking are cooler, and the ones higher up in the room are warmer.
A8 Converter Man, which is Mark and his lovely daughter Victoria, they have struck gold. Popped an order in for a couple of 2 to 3 centimetre rasties from Luke.
Yeah, the rasties are stunning spiders. They really are. They were originally called the Tapnachenia species Caribbean diamond, and then they, not so long ago, got changed to the official species Rusty.
Have you updated the sizes of the spiders now on the website now? Because I think the last live, you ordered a 1 to 2 centimetre, it was like a 3 to 4 centimetre.
Yeah. They are closer this time. I must admit, I did go through the website not too long ago, although I sent out a couple of fasciata last week that were on the website as 4 to 5 centimetre, and they were literally 7 to 8. I actually felt like I should send a warning to people opening the vials because they're expecting 4 to 5, but really it's like this big. And I actually lost one of them in my front room as well. It went missing for about 4 hours, and once it went under the bed, I was just like, you know what? Persevere are quite good at going up and turning up. So, 4 hours later, I walked into my front room and it was on my seams.
Luke, you're gonna have to open up a shop over in Norway because Tron says I need a tarantula shop branch to open up here. You guys in the UK are so lucky. Strange you should say that because no matter what country you kind of talk to somebody from, that they literally one of the first things they say is you guys over in the UK have got such an array of different species of spider that you can go and buy. I do feel really lucky like that way.
Yeah.
Steve W is having a few issues with his computer.
The Ruthless, are you on about keeping them, Max, in the vials, as in the shipping vials, the spiderling pots? Because that's what I'm keeping them in currently, but they are due to be upgraded within the next month or two. So currently, what you receive them in, you can keep them in. Yeah, you can keep them in the vials that I'll send them in. The vials that I send them in, they can be housed in them for the next month or two. No problem.
The Zenensis, that was bigger that you sent to Amy.
Yeah, it's been nice seeing Amy's updates on social media.
Yeah, Amy's got some stunning spiders. Fair few of them as well.
Yeah, I said that to her. Yeah, I did tell her that. God, I hadn't even realised. I mean, there's some of the pictures I'm going up. I'm like, what? I'm jealous.
Oh, proper. Oh my god. Max says he doesn't have any Abora enclosure at the moment. Got loads of 16-ounce deli cups and 5-litre Baroplasts.
Everyone is in.
All your lines.
Oh yeah, I was literally just doing it now.
Max, if you drop me a message on WhatsApp, I can sort of show you what I would upgrade them into. There's no need to go into a big, elaborate Emboria enclosure. If you want to give me a message, I can send you pictures of what sizes I'd be upgrading.
Somebody just messaged me as well.
Katie Jane, is Spiders holding any specials back for the BTS? Yes. Yeah.
What?
I've actually been saving some spiders for the BTS show since last BTS.
Look, what spiders though, Luke?
Personal.
What? Yeah, but which ones though, Luke? You know, we got a plan this.
Yeah. So we do 2 tables at the invert shows throughout the year, but at the BTS we have 4. So hopefully the BTS will be especially.
Because you won't tell me.
Oh my god. Christ, yeah, I'm eating Cocoa Pops out of a saucepan in Zante in that picture.
I think we've all done that.
As if he's still going with that.
Are you posing for a boy band in that one?
What?
No, that's his Tinder profile.
Imran, I do have Ferrophosa. I have Ferrophosa Blondie, Sturmy, and Apophysis. Some. Is that still Dan sending you this? Is it
Dan? I fucking love you, mate.
That's my face on them Birmingham lads. Yeah, Christ, you're really getting me here, Scott, man. What was that?
This must
Oh god! This is bad. This is when I break my ankle. This one. Yeah, I broke my ankle there. I was on crutches for 2 months after that. God, yeah, fair play, Dan. I must say,
Dan is an absolute legend.
Yeah, look, I appreciate it actually. Yeah, fair play. But yeah, sorry, going back to the You're such a poser. I don't know what to do when I have a camera put in my face. Although that one on the log, I thought I don't.
Yeah, you do. Strike a pose.
Oh yeah, I thought. That's about the only one that you could find of me. Gemma, I need to get P Metallica in. Yeah, they all sold out at the show. So I've got 4 that I kept for myself to grow on, hopefully for males, and unfortunately they've sold out. Although, fingers crossed, all being good, touch wood, soon, maybe. I think I just missed the message up here. Oh yeah, in regards to the Ferrofosa, they are all on the website. I have Apophis, Sturmy, and Blondie. But my dad did actually say to me the other day that sometimes they don't come up on the slings category. I'm not sure why. Harry, that's
Bohemia 2 centimetre, stunning spiders, mate.
To be honest, I think I've got one that's a little bit bigger than that. I'll send you the bigger one.
Yeah.
I think when you,
attacking back.
especially as somebody that buys as opposed to sells, when you're looking at a show, it's really easy to just see
You shouldn't have attacking back.
see the name Brachypalma and then look at something else.
Mm.
Do you know what I mean? But the Brachypalmas are, my word.
I've just seen. Have I got a Samani male? I do have a Samani male, but he's sub-adult and he's not long molted. And knowing a Phonopalma, will probably be mature next year.
Yeah, I was going to say it'll be a while.
Yeah, it'll probably be next year.
And when that happens, Luke.
Yeah, I've got a couple of smaller individuals. I've got a couple of other sub-adults that could be male.
Sorry, Imran. W species Panama 0.5 to 1 centimeters out of stock now. Sorry, dude.
No, have they gone, have they? I'll have a look. I wouldn't be surprised. I know when Spider Shop had them recently, they sold out in hours.
Uncle Dave's got a sub-male Samani. Imran, look at the species bright. Beautiful.
Let me have a look.
Where do you recommend to buy true spiders, says Eli. You've just actually the guy that sells quite a few is Jeremy. Jeremy's Wild World. He's literally just left.
Oh, Amy, if you have some male Vittori, that could be good. I am actually looking for mature male. Maybe drop me a message on socials. I might be able to help you.
Eli, Bugnut, the Spider Shop, Venomous Visions. Mitch normally has 1 or 2 in as well. Oh, cheers, Jackie. Jackie's just put £5 onto the chat and says, Luke, when I saw you at Sheffield, you were happy to be videoed. My red fang sling bolted when I unboxed Jeremy's creatures. Video's up now. I'll be watching that, Jackie. You're probably laughing. I'm not going to lie.
So for who messaged on the chat regarding the Panama, they are sold out, although I do actually have one more that I didn't put on the website. It's a sling, but it's missing a leg. So it's got 7 legs. I mean, if you were interested in taking that one, message me on my social medias. I can do that a little bit cheaper, maybe.
Unseen Universe, Eli has got a good selection of true spiders in at the moment, says Harry.
Yeah. I think, to be honest, Spider Shop have a really good selection of true spiders usually as well.
Yeah, Jenny. What's Jenny's surname, Nessie? Nessa?
Yeah,
I can't
Jenny.
remember.
Oh, yeah, that's annoying. Gosling, is it? Gosling?
Yes, Jenny Gosling.
Yeah.
Oh, thank you. Are the boys asleep now?
No.
Uh-oh. Welcome back, Wolfie. Creepy Crawley UK as well. Adam, he sometimes has a few in. And he posts quite a few of what he's got in on Instagram. Spider Shop have no scorpions in at the moment. Bugnut do, and so does Tim Baxter.
Diana, to make a dwarf section, I mean, I could, but it's sort of what do you categorize as dwarf?
Anything under 4 inches, or anything 4 inches and below.
I mean, if that's what you're looking for, if you want to send me a message or an email, I can get back to you with the smaller species that have on a website. Also, for anybody that can't see the common names, if you click on the product, then the common name is on the actual product when you click on it. When you go into the product, there is the common name.
I can give you a handful.
Dynamite.
Scott, we're getting close to a full moon. Yep.
A Viculaire and only get to about 4 inches, so that would technically be classed as a dwarf.
Do not call me a dwarf.
He called Dave's dwarf.
I didn't. Claire, Claire's got jump.
Florus.
Somebody's rattled Dave's cage.
Elegans.
I met Camera Lady on Sunday, and I said to Camera Lady, I said, you know, you're too good looking for Dave. You know what's he got? And literally, God's honest truth, she went, a big cock. That came straight out of her mouth. I was like, brilliant.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
I loved it. I loved it on Sunday.
You know what?
Camera Lady came up to me. She was like, "You're right, Luke." And I'm like, "I feel privileged that you know my name."
I was so tempted to call Camera Lady Auntie Dave.
Cheers, Cat.
And I thought, no, I better not.
She is absolute lovely lady. Literally, when you chat to her, it's literally like if somebody didn't tell you who her husband was, you could pretty much guess. Because she is like literally Dave's other half, you know.
It was funny because we got there, and I got there quite early for us, so we got there probably about 9:20 and walked in, and Dave was already all set up, fully set up. I was like, "Wow, that's prepared." I was like, "Your first time, and you're more prepared than I've ever been."
Camera Lady there to help him. One of his best mates there to help him. That you know.
It shows the way to David. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Mark says, second time meeting Camera Lady.
8 a.m.
Camera Lady sold me a wonderful mug, said Callum.
I'm going to run to the toilet very quickly. I will be back.
I was in at 8 a.m, says Dave. Tell us Camera Lady's name, says Harry. No, you can't do that.
The mystery of Camera Lady has to remain.
It's Auntie Dave, as Lewis says, or it's Camera Lady. BZN Black says, Dave, what time did you set off to get there for 8?
Or you could Auntie Fisher.
Dave left at 6. See, Mark picked me up at 6. We didn't get there till just gone 9. Wow, Balfour Town has just gifted 5 channel memberships. And that has gone to Stephen Frost has been gifted a channel membership from Balfour Town.
Oh, nice,
Aaron Moon has also been gifted one, as so has Anton, Darren Kennedy, and Melissa Thomas Owen have all been donated channel memberships from Balfour Town. Thank you, Balfour Town. Could I mention your good news today, Andy, as well, on a live? Just put yes in chat. Just put nothing if no. Oh, Wolf Goddess has just put a tenner on with a super sticker of a little hippo on a chair. Is that supposed to represent me, Tash? That is awesome. Thank you both so much. I should actually get this, the stuff that's donated tonight. I should actually get it before Barnsley show as well. So you know I'm going to be heading over to Luke's stand again. as well as Dave's. I want to go and get one of Dave's mugs, the black ones that you fill up with hot water, and then his logo appears. They're looking cool.
The one with the cabana clip, they're the best ones.
Yeah, Liam, I don't actually own a car at the moment now. I scrapped it. Yeah, long, horrible story.
That's what happens when you're addicted to tarantulas. I'm only joking.
No, it's a lot. It's a long story. It involves me, my best mate, and another really close friend of mine. So I can't actually really go into it without him being here because it'd be a bit unfair. I'm regretting these nails. No problem, guys, and thanks for all the support today. So Andy is in our WhatsApp chat. If you want to be in it, PM me on Facebook, and I'll drop you the WhatsApp link. Or if one of the moderators could put the WhatsApp link into the comments, that'd be pretty cool. But Andy had the results today at 3:00, and it was one of those appointments where you kind of absolutely fucking shit yourself beforehand. Lewis knows Balfour Town pretty well and knows he's a lovely guy. But he had a cancer scare. So at 3:00, it was either go to the doctors and find out you haven't or you have got cancer. And fantastically and unbelievably, he hasn't, which was just the best news. Because he literally put in the chat, he said, guys, I'm fucking shitting myself. I've got this appointment at 3:00 to find out if I have or have not got cancer. It was incredible to find out that Andy hasn't. Unbelievable. Cheers, Mike. And Mike's just put $10 on the chat. Say thank you. Stephen says it's Auntie Dave. Dave on the side.
I was too scared to say it though. I'm not gonna lie.
Say what?
Auntie Dave. I went to say it and I just went, maybe not. And Andy, what time are you coming around tomorrow? Roughly.
What? Michael Taylor wants me to get these going.
I've just put the WhatsApp.
You would sell so many of them, you know that, didn't you? You'd sell so many of you. Pretty much like that.
Oh, look what I can do.
That's all right, Mark. We've got plenty of admins in the WhatsApp chat to delete anyway, so don't worry about it. Got moon stars with glitter and black. Has it been that long, Lewis?
10 months.
My word. So, Lewis is originally actually from Coventry. I know a lot of you just see him with Ellie, and he's in Wales and all the rest of it, but originally he was in Coventry. And when he first come into the chat with a name like Lu Pang, I thought he was one of the Chinese students. I honestly did. So when I first met him in Coventry, I was a little bit surprised.
Is your name not actually Lu Pang, is it? It's Lewis.
No, it's Lewis.
Yeah. Harry, I do have Brachypelma smithy. I'm going to be looking at breeding them, hopefully, in a few years. It's a project for a few years. But they were very hard to come by until the spider shop got their Mexico import. I will be back in a moment.
Balfour Town says, Lewis, what time do you want him to come down?
I was just typing. Anytime. I'll be in the back garden laying block work anyway for the aviary. So I'll be in. Just let us know when you want to come down.
Please tell me once that aviary's done and you got the bird in there, you're going to put a video up on his channel.
Probably, to be fair. Chris was trying to get me to record building it, and I was like, I can't be bothered to sit there and set up a camera while I'm doing woodwork, running around, painting, changing the camera angle. I had that much. I'm fighting that much against the weather as it is.
But you could just film like 10 seconds and then of each step.
No, because I've already done all the framework. All the framework's done. Most of the painting's done. I've got probably half of the block work done. And once the block work's done, it's pretty much going to get thrown together.
No worries, Wolf. Strug's also. I'm sorry.
Well, by the end of this week, it should be fully constructed. And my block work is not great, but it's not too bad either.
How do you join the WhatsApp group? Katie, if you go back up the chat, Lupang has dropped the link in the chat. That man says, did you announce a competition yet? No, I haven't yet. Literally, like, people have tagged 100 people at a time, so it took me ages, about 3/4 of the way through doing names and stuff. And then when I come back from the show, I was going to do it yesterday, but I lost my voice and I really wasn't well yesterday. So I will get that video out this week. I do apologise for it being late, but it is on the way.
Dave, my European Eagle Owl is still in Coventry. My mate's feeding it at the minute, and she's coming up once the aviary's built. And she's a big, massive female.
She's gorgeous.
And she's so friendly as well.
She's absolutely gorgeous. Sorry?
Yeah, Andy. I said midday. Yeah, that sound. Danny asked me, because when you do the Kickstarter, you get a card. You can custom make your own card. So I've got him to make one of Luna.
Oh, awesome!
I have a keeper card as well.
Does that mean we can buy that card?
No. Only me and Danny will have a one of those cards. See, every one of those cards that gets custom made through the Kickstarter, Danny makes 2 copies just in case one gets damaged through transit or gets lost in transit, and you can order another one.
Dave says, so cool. Used to fly one. Great fun.
I know Dave used to be.
Red tail, hawk, eagle owl, and barn owl. Yeah, Lewis's bird, man.
The eagle owl technically isn't mine. She's my best mate's, but don't cry, Chris. But he has no room for her.
Really?
So he asked me if I would take her on, and the plan is if he ever gets space for her, which probably won't.
Hi, Eli.
He can have her back, and I will be getting a snowy owl instead.
When Lewis said he got a bird and I went round, he says, yeah, come and have a look. I was taken back by just the sheer size of her.
Oh, she's massive.
You know, you just think, bird, England, yeah, about this big. No, walking like this.
You do like your birds, don't you, Lewis?
Yeah.
On the love of your life, says Chris.
Goes down a country road, just staring up at the car, looking at the birds in the sky.
Oh, nice one. Katie's just joined the WhatsApp. Luke, oh, that's a wicked question.
Oh, that is. There's quite a few actually. I'm doing quite a lot of pairing at the moment. So to name a few, I did try to pair P. muticus today, which is the king baboon. And she came out, she was really receptive, and he was trying to hook her up, but he was going from the wrong angle, and then all of a sudden he just scooted. So I'll be trying them again. A lot of Samapeus, the Devon Maffa, or the LSD tiger. I'm breeding them currently. All loads. Libidus. Too many to say.
Vitata,
yeah. Loads. Orphaneus Philippinus, or there's other pronunciations. I know that.
Philomena.
Yeah, I'm reading them.
Do you do breeding projects also? And a lot bigger sites don't tend to.
So for me, what really captures my imagination. So for me, the breeding is the favorite part of the hobby for me, and creating new life. So yeah, I try to breed a lot of stuff, and I have my own separate private collection away from what's on the website. So yeah, me and my dad together are always breeding lots of spiders. Yeah.
I had to run from Daddy's Spy at the show because I mentioned mystery boxes. There
Yeah,
was a table between us as well. I had to make sure there was about 20 people between us as well.
Yeah, Luke mentioned mystery boxes to me, and he was really unfair about it.
yeah.
I'm not going to say what, but
I got a King Baboon in my mystery box from Luke from BTS.
Yeah, the King Baboons are wicked. I mean, I haven't actually seen this female out that I tried to pet until today. Because I bought her off somebody at the Coventry show. She was already housed in a custom aquarium tank with a clay and sand. And today when she came out, oh wow, they are just absolutely stunning. Absolutely stunning. The hind back legs on them, the thick back legs, really something else.
it's the only spider that I've rehoused that has actually made my hat just go. The thing makes noises, talks to you and everything.
Oh yeah, they probably stridulate, yeah.
Yeah, I was like, that's new.
Any Solaris on the cards? Hopefully, a good friend of mine's working with them and attempting to breed them in quite substantial numbers. So hopefully, but for me personally, to acquire for my own collection, Solaris is actually quite a way down. There's many species of spider that are higher on my list than Solaris. Solaris are absolutely incredible. They are stunning. But for me, I lean towards some other species out there above Solaris.
But Luke, let's go back to Solaris.
Yeah.
If you get a load in, do you reckon you'll be able to bring the price down?
To be honest, with the price,
you've done it with the burr.
They are, unless I bred them myself, I can't imagine so. Yeah, the people that are breeding them and are getting success, the prices are still very high. So unless I can breed them myself, I'd imagine not, unfortunately.
Yeah.
Callum's asking the question that we've been asking for like 6 months. When's the merch going to start coming in?
Well, I must give a shout out to my mum very quickly. So obviously you always see me.
Mummy Spa.
Yeah, Mummy Spa. Yep, you always see me and my dad at my shows. But behind the scenes, my mum does loads of work for us. To start, she was the one that was crazy enough to let me and my dad have so many spiders at home. And now I've moved out. My mum actually does all of my posting for me. So I package all of the orders up and get all the orders ready to be shipped on my own. And then my mum will come and pick up the parcel for me and post them at the post office. So yeah, behind the scenes, my mum does a lot of work, and she has also just recently bought a printing machine. So I need to play around with the idea of merch. It's not really something that I was so much looking into. But I know that my mum does need some practice. So if anybody wanted any t-shirts or hoodies, if you could message me your sizes, I can get back to you with a price. They will be cheap. As I say, it's a way that my mum can sort of practice. And see
I have messaged you. I said fat bastard size.
Yeah, you did. Yeah, you did.
I want one with Spa logo saying #1 supporter.
That's so kind of you. But honestly, if anybody is in chat and they do want any merch, or not so much merch, but a t-shirt or hoodie, then I can get that done. Yeah.
Chris said triple XL for Scott. That's just how you like me, Chris. The problem you got with Lewis is you'll buy him a t-shirt this week, right? Ellie will carry on feeding him for another month, and then he'll need 2 sizes bigger. He had a 6-pack when he left Coventry.
Diana, I'd imagine my mum could. I need to go up there and spend a bit of time with my mum and see what she can do.
Yes,
potentially we could do that. Statona,
false widow. The ones you get in your house anyway. I had me and Lewis found 3 underneath my racking, 3 egg sacs.
Yeah. What's my fastest tarantula? There's too many feisty ones to say. I must say, I don't think any spiders are aggressive. They are only ever defensive. They only ever attempt to bite or show any defensive signs when you do disturb them. Whether that be very little sometimes, I would maybe say the Stromatopalma calceatum at the moment. But I've had some of the most aggressive spiders I have ever worked with in all of my years of doing this has actually been Grammostola pulchrits. I had 2 subadult males going back probably 7-8 years ago, and these guys were on their back with their fangs out. So it really does depend. But the calciatum at the moment, yeah, they will not hesitate to give you a tag if you give them the chance.
Chris, how Balfour is aggressive? Mine was, and it caught me by surprise. The O species silver grey, which is the Costalius. That thing is by far the most, and I will say aggressive because it is the most aggressive spider I've had in my collection ever. Even compared to a lot of the true spiders, that thing is just like it's tiny with a big set of balls. It just wants to eat me.
Scott, did I tell you what happened when I was trying to show Dave the HMAC, trying to show him that it had emboli?
Didn't it go running all over you or something?
It ran up my arm. I was stood on his stall, and literally I've took it out and I've turned the court back, and he just ran up my arm. I was like, oh, here we go. And I'm like trying to there was loads of people around. I'm trying to go, yeah, don't do this. And I'm trying to slide this bloody HMAC my arm into the tub. I was like, it couldn't have happened on a worse table. And I'm like,
at least they didn't lose a centipede like they did last year, it seems.
Wow, yeah.
Mike, what was the message if YouTube knocked it off? And I'll highlight it up. Don't know. Balf just have something against me. Says Chris, they're not aggressive.
To be honest, there was one spider recently that did actually shit me up. It's past 9. I can swear now. Yeah, it did shit me up. I was separating Balfouri out from the female, and she was down in her burrow, so I was just pulling away the dirt. All of a sudden, I felt a tug on the forceps. I pulled the forceps out, and she was hanging off the forceps. So I was taking her baby, so I can somewhat understand. But yeah, not all Balfouri are friendly, certainly not. And Tapnicenius, I will say, a little bit more off topic, but Tapnicenius are by far the fastest tarantulas I've worked with. Personally, they are lightning quick.
Mike says we want wanker mugs. I'll sort it in the next week or two, that Mike, for you. Hey, Jaden.
A fret pose is when a tarantula will lean back on its legs. Well, actually,
Dave, just give them hugs.
Oh, right, okay. I'm gonna ignore that then. Yeah. Hi, Jen.
Oh, dude, Fish Scott. I won Annabelle in bed. What do you mean?
In fact, I need to message you.
I would instantly buy your burrow if I was not sitting in Austria.
I'm not sure if I've got.
Who says Uncle Dave? Stop showing off. You just drug your spider up with a calm voice.
Thank you, Lewis.
I think Dave goes into his spider room and just starts going home, connects to them, and gets them to chill. You will be good for me and camera lady. You will be good for me and camera lady. Hey, Lewis. Hello to you all. I am super stoked for the purchase I've just made from you, Luke. Thank you for the message about Scott's Live's chat discount code.
Welcome to the community as well, first and foremost. The community here is wicked.
Oh, it's mental. It's absolutely crazy, the community.
And just while we're on the topic of the community, I've been thinking about this recently, and the 15% discount, I'd like to extend that to any channel supporters. So any channel members that are going out of their way to pay into the channel, even when you don't need to, I think that's just brilliant, you know, and it helps to keep communities like this going. So anybody that is a channel member for Scott, if you'd like to send me your email address, I'm going to set you up with a lifetime 15% discount code. Because I think with Scott taking the time out for the Tuesdays, especially, and creating the content for us, and having the Facebook and even the WhatsApp chat. In the WhatsApp chat, I don't get to catch up with it too much, but waking up in the mornings and having a quick scan through and seeing everybody wishing good morning to each other and stuff, it's so nice to see, and it's such a great community for all of us. So anybody that's paying into this community selflessly, I'd like to extend the 15% to a lifetime code. So all I would need is your email address, and then I'll check back with Scott and we can get that set up.
No worries. If you send Luke, send Luke. Wow, that's incredible, dude. Name and your channel name, and then I'll check to make sure that you're full of channel member, and it's all
specific to yourself. So it'll only be able to be used on your email.
Luke can get a lifetime 50% on top.
No, you can't, Chris. You get enough out of me already, actually.
Luke, no, we really appreciate that, because as a creator, it's really hard to find something that you can give back. Do you know what I mean? I mean, I know it's not me that's giving back, obviously, but it is difficult to try and organise stuff for channel members, extra discounts and stuff like that. So thank you so much, dude.
No, you're welcome. And I think, I mean, I know that it's a community and we're all here and we're all a part of it, but I think without you spearheading it and having the community that we do, you're giving everybody an outlet, and it's so nice, I mean, I remember when I was a lot younger, I'm talking probably 12, 13, I used to spend all of my time on forums. So I don't know if anybody in the chat might remember Arachno Files or Bug Nation or Arachno Boards. I used to post on all of them. I had a username of the 8-Legged Freaks. And I mean, if I had a community like you do now and a WhatsApp chat, I think that would have been incredible when I was a lot younger. So no, I think anybody that's supporting you selflessly deserves a 15% discount.
We've got Chris is on Wheels has just gifted a channel membership, and that has gone to Fishing Fonza. Thank you, Chris.
No, you're right.
Yeah, when you say
spearheading, nice. And to see everybody supporting each other all the time, it really is good. It really is good.
The community is like it's everybody. It's not just one person pushing it forward. We all push it forward because this is what we want. Do you know what I mean? And just creating a real positive, friendly atmosphere and safe environment for everybody. But it's not just one person. There's so many people that help and push it as well. It's unreal. Oh, messed up girl. Thank you to become a channel member to level 1. Level 1, £3 a month, right? So by paying £3 a month, you now get 15% off with Luke. You can end up getting your channel membership back, and getting extra money off at Spiders.
If you buy a lot of stuff, it might make sense.
What you'll have to do, Scott, though, is because you get a list of who's a channel member, won't you? So what you'll probably end up having to do, just in case people drop in and drop off, you'll probably have to just send that list to Luke.
Wow, so, Tron, that's so generous.
Stays on top.
Tron has just gifted 10 channel members.
Wow.
Tron, top bloke, isn't he?
That is another 10 people who can use a 15% discount for whenever. Luke's messed up with lots of new members. Oh, no, we're gonna have to do something extra special, Luke, in the future. I think definitely. So Trond has gifted Philip Taylor, Captive Bred Tarantulas channel membership. Reptile Innovations, hey Derek, gifted a membership. Stefan, go watch Stefan's channel. Actually, he eats unbelievably hot stuff. And it's just like incredible to watch because I sit there thinking, no way will I do that. Darren was also gifted a channel membership. So was Danielle. What is that? What Withy Whitey? Alexa and Reptile Rescue and Advice UK was gifted one. Hey guys, go check them out on Facebook. Anne Marie Buchan was also gifted one. Clive Hamilton was gifted one. Ellie's Bug Babies was gifted one, and so was Steve Mooson. That is awesome. Thank you so much. And Gemma Bainbridge went and upgraded to level 2. Cheers, Gemma. Imran's become a level 1 channel membership as well. Thank you.
Thank you, Ian. It's kind of you. It's nice to give back. It's nice to give back.
Jaden, use them now with the discount code BIRU for 15% off. For non-channel members, that will be from this live until 8 p.m. tomorrow night. And channel members, obviously, whenever they want, which is just unbelievable. And yes, Gemma, I was a little bit lost for words.
No, I always try to give back, and yeah, I think all of the selfless people out there that are paying into the channel when they don't need to, you can watch your videos for free, you can be a part of the chat for free, you can join the community for free. I think the people that choose to pay into that, I think it's nice to give a little back to them.
Jaden says, I need to order so I can add them on the list. What list? Luke, I'll message you on Messenger. Pagey. I've got a B Bohemian LP from Spar at Sea. He's got Al Kluge and T Vacans tonight. Awesome. Have you had many orders in this evening?
Yeah, it's been good. It's been good. I love the Lazador Clue guy. For me, I
hate the Lazador Clue guy.
Yeah, you hate hairs, right?
I'm not happy with Mark, and he knows it. He brought one to sell at the show, and before I got to ask him how much he wants for it, he'd already sold it. But I sat there for probably a good half an hour just playing with it, and I fell in love with it.
Leo.
I used to have a Lazador difficilis years ago, and that was my favourite. I haven't owned one since.
No, Diana.
Huge adult female, and she was just amazing.
Yeah, the Clue guy I had, every time I rehoused the thing or fed it, that was it. I was just constantly itching. Really bad. Really bad.
Well, I was wounded because I wanted, the LP that they've got in the Bugfest. That thing is absolutely massive, and I wanted to go play with it. So I just went jogging into the little Bugfest room that they had, and I've gone up to the tank because I knew what the tank looks like. It was webbed over in its hide. I was like, that's not fair.
Luke, I'm going to ask you all the good stuff and the bad stuff. Luke says I can't. Chris says, Luke, I can't add the blue fang to the basket.
If that's happening, Chris, if you hover over where it says add to basket and click there, or if you're adding to the basket and it's taking you to the basket page, if you're pressing the back button, for some reason, it then removes it from the basket. So add it to the basket. When you're on the basket page, then click on the menu and it'll save it into the basket.
Just keep trying, and if it keeps, we're not letting you. We'll just keep asking Luke.
I can. I mean, if there is any problems with anyone trying to use the website, if you message me on social media, we can do it via that way also.
Balfour Town. Sorry, have I missed anything? I had to take Nanook. What a cool name, Nanook. Out for a quick walk. Yes, mate. Channel members will have a 15% discount for however long their channel members for over at Splash Spiders.
I told you what.
Luke, I'm after a mainly white tarantula. What have you got on the site apart from Starbursts?
I think mainly white. I mean, mainly white tarantulas. There isn't many.
I just saw an art for as well. He's also
mainly white. I mean, some Persifera relatively white.
Shockingly white and black is like Regalis.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, the Heteroscardia immaculata is the only one on my website which I would say is mainly white. There isn't too many out there. There's that new species. I can't remember what it's called. It's discovered at really high altitudes where it's really quite cold. Something albiceps. Can't remember what. The species name's albiceps. I can't remember the genus. That's going to annoy me.
Yeah, I pretty much.
I don't know why it keeps giving me stars. I didn't write anything down.
I'd pretty much say a couple of the pokers. So the Formosas are very white. The Regalis are very white.
I bred, I can't remember what it is for the life of me, but years ago, again, when I was in my teenage years, I bred a cyclosternum species. Can't remember what the species was, but that was pure white legs. And I'm actually in one of the BTS journals from years ago. The breeding report's in one of them. I can't remember which one it is. It's a cyclosternum species. Oh God, I can't remember. Dad, if you're watching and you remember, let me know.
Balfour Town says, Jackie, yes, it's my favourite film. Awesome. Love The Lost Boys. Star out The Lost Boys, I had a crush on for years, especially as a younger boy.
Albert Stratus. Oh, no, yeah, Choreographers, yeah. That's got the white band in, yeah.
Have you got all the cars now, Lewis?
Yeah.
How many cards?
Hold on. So with the two, I've only got the corruption packs because the invert pack is coming soon. So that ends at 60. So there's 30 cards in the starter. There's 30 cards in the big bad and the bold, and you got 3, 6, 9.
Luke, check your note. Chris has ordered. He says, check your note.
I've seen he's paid via PayPal, so I'm sure he's left me a nice note.
24.
Yeah, I bet you and every other red-blooded male, Scott. It was the dark hair. The wife's got dark hair as well. I love it.
Yeah, the Brudelanis, that is the last one on the website. Yeah, that is the last one. I've got 3 left, but I'm keeping 2. So yeah, just 1 left for sale. Looking for a male. I've got some smaller juvies I'm growing on, Dave, but yeah, they're going to be probably a couple of years off yet.
China says, Max, he won't be disappointed. He loves his. Wasn't it? What?
Did you step in the fucking kitchen door?
I might think because I was.
Oh, Tron, man. Tron's just put 200 knock on, which is about 18 quid. And he says, I can't use it myself. I'm happy to share with those who can. This community has helped me get through some stuff. Now I'm in a good place where I'm able to give back. If
Tron's
anybody's
BTS, isn't he?
Yeah, can we?
Yeah,
I think
Bristol. I think is coming down to.
As in Bristol, yeah. If Tron's coming down, I think we should look after Tron. Yeah, very generous.
Yeah, I think I need to speak to you, Luke, because he's donated loads.
He might take stock back with him, so it will just be as much merch as we can get him.
That's what I was on about with Leah and Mark the other week. He's trying to get everybody's mugs and stuff like that. So Dave, if you're watching, Jaden's in chat, Mark's in chat, Leah, if we can get a load of merch together for him to take back, that would be absolutely phenomenal. If that's something that, if you've got any merch that we can give to him at Bristol, just bring it along to Bristol. That would be absolutely awesome. He'll probably be overweight for him on the way back. The thing with Tron is he don't just support my channel like this, he supports a hell of a lot of other channels as well. Most of the lives that go on through the week. He's awesome. What I will say is, if anybody's in a bad place, if you're in the WhatsApp group, it's a perfect place to talk about it. If not, if you do want to get in contact with one of us, we're always happy to chat. Myself, Ellie, Lewis, Luke, Mark the Spider Guy, Leah. We're all happy to chat with anybody that's in a bad place, and all of us have got different life experiences and stuff like that to try and help somebody to get past a bad time and see what goes. Claire says, I'm happy to send some invert stickers over, Scott. Oh, awesome, Claire. Nice one.
I really do try to keep up with the WhatsApp chat, but you blink and there's 500 messages.
The thing is with the WhatsApp chat is somebody's always awake through the night. It's normally good old Tarantula Rookie. He stays up quite late with work and stuff like that, but we're normally all there. And if something happens, we kind of like just help each other a lot.
Hoffmani go white. You've got Hoffmani, actually. I'm pretty sure you posted a picture of that, Amy. Hoffmani, I'm not aware of them going white. Maybe as they grow larger, they can appear white. I'm not too sure. I haven't actually worked with that species. It's a very nice species.
What we'll say as well, if you've got a spider that you want to show off, and if you've got me on my personal Facebook, message me. If you want Luke to check it out, I'll quite happily show it on the stream.
Yep.
Night, Imran. Take care.
Yeah, it's good to have you on, Imran.
Nessa's normally awake. Nessa
I mean,
says
I'm
more
awake
than me.
until a pretty late time usually, I must say.
How do I reply to a message?
You just replied wrong. I've been setting this sorting out the whole time.
It's also like the times that people get up. I've seen a good morning messages. Wow. Did I take Mukimi to Taunton? I did, yeah. I was actually only able to get 10 of them, and I'm keeping 5 for myself. So I can't imagine there's much left, if any. I'm not too sure. Mukimi is stunning, though.
There's a couple of messages about the WhatsApp chat, so I'm just dropping the links.
Yeah. I'm getting loads of messages of Chris, right? I'm going to read these. Chris, man, you meant it. Right, okay, well, you're not. You're right. I mean, I don't know what you've ordered, but yeah, I'll fill it up a little bit for you.
Yeah, only fill it with curly hairs and LPs, okay?
I actually just want to say as well, while I'm here, a massive thank you to Chris, because Chris is in the process of building me a tank for my albino Burmese. I can't actually find anywhere that will sell a tank. So Chris is building that for me. He's taking his time out to do that. Yeah, it's very kind of him.
I owe Chris.
He turned a sofa to a sofa that would turn into a double bed. I mean, yeah.
Hey, Chad.
So yeah, a bit of a shout out to Chris there. It's amazing. I've been trying to get my snake tank built for ages and been let down so many times.
Chris, the rebranding, Chad.
Oh, he showed me some of his work. Yeah, it's brilliant.
I've got an apology to Chris because I went up to Chris at the show and went, "You're an ignorant bastard. Been phoning you and you've not been answering or nothing. Phoned you this day twice, this day twice, this day twice." And he went, "Scott, ring me on WhatsApp." He says my messenger's broken, and he showed me, and he ain't got one of the missed calls. I felt like an absolute knob. I was like, "Chris, sorry, mate."
I was messaging him on Messenger as well, and he wasn't receiving them. Yeah, it was only until I seen him at C's. Yeah.
Oh, my poor wife.
If anybody's got any questions in chat.
Tara's been up and down with Leo because Leo's not sleeping again at the moment. So tonight she's literally having to take him upstairs, try and get him to sleep. He started screaming and that. She's had to bring him downstairs because then he's waking Noah up. She's having a right time of it this evening. So, babe, if you're watching, I do really appreciate it. I've just said to her, you get down your mate's house tomorrow. I'll have the boys all night. Don't worry about it. Hey, love at first bite. Thank you to everybody putting up with my horrible voice this evening. Weren't too good yesterday. Lost a voice, but at least it's almost back.
I haven't actually noticed any difference, to be honest. I think you're doing all right.
I can definitely. It feels weird.
Are you doing?
Because I always like talking to you with a bit of a husky voice on, Luke. You know what I mean? I know Chris is the same, and Lucas.
I get a husky voice after a couple of beers usually. It's a bit like this. Good night, Ian. And hey, Sharon. Is that Sharon from the Ant Exhibition? I'm just going to guess because there's a lady, Sharon Baker from the Ant Exhibition. Yeah, it's really nice speaking to you. If that is you, and if it's not you, then it's lovely to meet you.
For anybody that's recently joined, the code for 15% off for subscribers is BIRU, BIRU, and that's going to be carried on all the way until 8 p.m. tomorrow evening. If you're a channel member, Luke is going to offer that discount literally full stop. So as long as you're a channel member, you'll still get that 15% off at Spar Spiders.
Anybody who is a channel member and does want the code, if you send me a message, I'll set you up your individual code that's linked to your email.
Mark Sargent's just become an inverts level 1. Thank you, dude. Appreciate that. So has Paul, and Chaz has been a channel member for 3 months. Thank you so much for the support. I get a bit lost for words when it's all going on.
Yeah, it's good to have you here, Sharon. It's really nice chatting with you that day. I hope the Brachypema Burma female's doing well. I'm sure that's what you bought. I'm sure. I kept it under the table for you.
My wife Tara, who is Tara's army, she is my better half. I'll tell you. Yeah, she's the love of my life, and honestly, I wouldn't be out nothing. The channel wouldn't exist. I wouldn't have hardly any spiders or anything if it weren't for that woman.
Yeah, shout out to Tara as well. Yeah, especially you taking out your Tuesdays. Yeah, definitely.
Plus, all Tuesday night, one of our lads has got autism with ADHD. He is verbal though, and he can't understand communication. But if he don't want to sleep, he's kicking off. And tonight's one of those nights. And what she does is she does that like tonight she'll do it. Normally on a Wednesday night she'll do it because I'm filming for a Thursday, and then Friday night she'll do it. Sunday night she'll do it because I'm filming for the Monday. And if I'm away on conversation because somebody needs support or something, she'll take them to bed as well. She don't ever question it. Sometimes she'll whinge and what have you. Plus, if you watch my TikTok and see my latest video of me taking the mickey out of her, or if you got me on Facebook and seen the latest video of me taking the mickey, you'll see she's pretty thick-skinned and enjoyed to laugh as well. She watched it. If anybody of you have actually watched it, you know what I'm talking about. But the other day, she sat there with a phone like this, and she was watching it, and all you could hear was the music playing from it, and she just went, and that was it. And I thought, oh shit! I might step the line with this one.
I did see
kicking from me when you can.
I've seen a couple of mentions in the chat. So I've seen that somebody was asking about adding a Samani to their order. If you want to message me on my socials or send me an email, I can get back to you and we can add that to your order without you having to pay more postage. No problem. And then on top of that, I think somebody was asking about the Simani male. Unfortunately, he's not for sale. Once he matures, I'll be using him myself before sending them on.
Fishing Funds has just donated 5 channel memberships, Luke. This discount's going to these channel members are going to bankrupt you.
No.
Thank you.
No.
That's gone to.
It's so nice to see people becoming channel members. Excuse
me.
It's very nice to see.
Spooky Dukes was gifted a channel membership. Sia was also gifted one. Dominic Stone was gifted one. Cole Luke Adams and Jeremy Wild World were also gifted a channel membership. That is awesome. Awesome. See, Jeremy's Wild World's in there. He said he was going to bed. Dirty buggers watching me while in bed. Jeremy, if you are there, what true spiders have you got for sale at the moment, dude? It was just asked a little bit ago in the chat. Hashtag Army.
Jeremy actually managed to sort me out with the Luna Fellis Sericata mature male, which I've been looking for ages. So, yeah. Thank you very much for that, Jeremy. Yeah. I'll have updates on my media.
Oh, God, yeah. No, Mark. Thank you for the lift on Sunday as well, Mark. Appreciate that a lot, Mark Spider Guy. My wife says, still haven't forgiven him for stretching my dress that I never wore. That was actually 2. The first one was one when Ellie was raising money, and I wore a dress. And the second one was for TikTok, where I didn't even tell her. I just stuck it on, and it might have stretched a little bit. I'm a fat boy. She's a skinny girl, so it might have stretched a lot. Yeah, cheers, Jackie.
Good night, Mark.
Yeah, she is a good one, bless her.
You're a lucky man. You got your partner in crime. That's what we all want at the end of the day, isn't it?
Yeah, I am pretty lucky. Pretty lucky. When I lost my job, she didn't marry an island. Okay. No panic, no worrying, no nothing.
It's nice
Just
to have her out, actually, and to meet her properly when we done the Coventry show. Yeah, it was good.
Scott, I think we need a stream dressed up. No worries, I'll do that for charity. She didn't come to the Coventry show.
No, the night before.
The night before, yeah.
Yeah, the night before. Yeah. We'll have to do something like that again. That was good fun, that.
We'll do it for the Coventry show and for BTS.
Yeah.
Meet up in Coventry again.
Yeah. So for the BTS, I'll
Mate.
I'll book somewhere for us. I'll arrange that. Obviously, this is where I live, so I should be able to speak to some nice places and work out some hotels for people.
Jaden, I've been asked to do a charity night for the British ex-servicemen. If you're up for that, servicemen and women, sorry. So I'll be more than down for a dress up as a girls' night to raise some money for the ex-servicemen. It'd be cool.
Wow, so nice.
Leah's just gifted a channel member, and that has gone to Gemma Luca Adams. Thank you, Leah. Leah is also just an amazing lady in this community. I'm pretty proud to say she's one of my closest friends. She's absolutely lovely.
I will be back in a moment.
Kale says, here's a tenner, Scott. Buy a dress in your own size. I'll probably have to have it specialist made. And Nicola Alkin has just upgraded to channel inverts level 2. That is awesome. Thank you so much. Scott will bring back Tarantula Cat. I'll drop you a PM. We can get a date sorted. Yeah, no worries. Sounds good to me. The night before the Coventry show, says Tara, I was a little bit drunk. She don't get drunk very often. It's like, when she does, it's like, yeah, she's actually having a break. I can rock a dress at the next show, says Jay the Spider King. Hey, Daddy. Phil's in the house. Massive shout out for Phil for joining the live last week and helping me along with Adam, the reptile creator for Birmingham's Wildlife and Conservation Park. Came on last week, and I was a bit like, oh, with this zoo stuff, I'm going to be a little bit over it's going to be a bit over my head. So Phil come on and joined and helped a lot. Thank you, dude. If the girls are up for it the night before the Coventry show, if you want to take my wife out and just have a girly night of getting drunk, I'm quite down for that. No, I appreciate it, Phil, very, very, very much. And if any of you are not subscribed to Incredible Inverts and Other Animals, make sure you do. Go check him out. Phil's just literally in the name. He is absolutely incredible. Another lovely guy just to go say hello to and just have a little chat with at a show as well. And his knowledge on anything zoo for lighting and stuff like that is just amazing. Tara needs a new dress. Scott, hands off, wanker, and just put $10 onto the chat. Amy Ling, nice to see you at the show. I'd love to be able to pronounce that, but I'm not going to be able to. I think I bought the Bristol dates off. You better have, Jaden. Yeah. Tara, mine for the evening. Yeah, mate. There is a line. I'm pretty protective about my wife. It won't be just for the evening; it'll be forever. Tara says I'm up for that. Must be the green hair. That's all right. I'll run off with Jay, Daddy. It's all right. I think I'm helping do the door and directing people at BTS. I think I'm on Bugnut again for the BTS. I think I am for Barnsley as well. It was pretty cool working with Clayton on Sunday. We might have got a mystery box off him as well at the show. We'll have to wait. You have to wait and see till Thursday. It's a date then, Tara. What? I haven't. No. Mainly because I come away from the show and I lost my voice, and and yesterday I was just really, really ill and lost my voice completely, and literally was not feeling it. I feel a lot better today. So hopefully this Thursday will be kind of what we picked up from the show. I might rehouse one or two things, and then Monday will be the actual unboxing of the mystery box. But it's fucking epic, to be honest. I'm checking out an invertebrate welfare and ethnics conference. They want me to present at it. Phil, that would be the information you get back from that will be very, very interesting, dude.
Hey Phil, it's good to have you on the chat. I was catching up very quickly on some of the messages, and it was Matt that asked about the blue fang, the Cygnethus. So what I would say with the Cygnethus is I'm telling the spiderlings, they're 1 centimetre. So at that size, you don't want to keep them dry, but you almost want to treat them like avics. And if you keep them too moist, they don't do very well. Of adults, I've only got the Ethobopus uratamon, which is very, very similar. Be prepared not to see them much. But I think it makes it all the more special when you do, because they are stunning. And the blue fangs on the blue fang is, something else, really unique.
Phil, did you see my videos on Instagram?
Hey, professional paranormal research. Nice to have you here, dude. Tara, I have to buy a new dress. What new spiders that are not on the website, Luke, are you taking to BTS?
Oh, I can't tell you that.
Okay.
There's many sex females. So my dad's doing a cracking job at the minute on sexing out a load of spiders for the BTS, and then I don't want to speak too much about it until it happens, but I should be taking a trip away just before BTS.
Luke.
Oh, come on. Here we go. I know what you're going to do.
It's not good enough, mate.
I'm trying to run a business. And that's me smoking a cigarette through my nose, yeah. God.
Smoking a cigarette through your nose.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Okay, yeah. Spider. Yeah, I probably should.
This dude looks cute in a hoodie as well.
I probably shouldn't have said to my mates that I'm on the live, should I? I should probably keep it a little bit more secretive. Yeah? I should have envisioned this.
I think next time you go out with Dan Baker, it's going to be a lot of payback. Dan is a fucking legend, mate.
Well, usually Dan likes to go out and we like to have lunch on a Wednesday. So yeah. If you want that lunch then tomorrow, we can have chat. We can have words.
Yeah, you want next time?
I can repay you.
It's good. It's nice to know that It's nice to know you got mates that'll have a good laugh like that.
Oh yeah. Oh, my mates are amazing. Yeah.
Was that one of the ones me and Chris met?
I don't think so. No, Dan's just up the road from me. I mean, my group of friends, they've been the vast majority of them have been my friends since I was in year 9 in school. So yeah, I'm very lucky to have a good group of mates. But yeah, they definitely throw the shade on me when they can. That's for sure.
Because the ones we met were awesome. I will just mention this: the geezer with the beard had me in hysterics. The story about the beard.
Oh God, I wouldn't even want to know. either Bopus rufescens. I got offered some of them a while back. Yeah, it's a shame that they died. I think they can be quite tricky when they're spiderlings, Chris. And they're really quite hard to get of as well. The rufescens you really don't see much anymore at all.
Oh, Philip Fish is in chat. I didn't even see. Hey, Philip.
Hi, Philip.
Is there a link for PPR, please? If Jack is still in chat, she probably has it to hand. If not, could one of the moderators get professional paranormal research? His link up, please, and drop it into chat. That would be absolutely amazing.
Oh, that sucks, Chris. That's sometimes the thing with spiders. Is I think some of them just aren't born to make it. That's a shame. That really is.
Did I miss something Ellie was up to, Lewis? Strug says, "What the hell was Ellie doing, Lewis?"
When? I mean, she kissed me.
Female as well.
She's gone to go feed the cats and jump in the shower.
Oh,
I'm desperately trying to find a Waterman male. So actually, Chris, if you could speak to Rad, because I know you guys are good friends now. If you could speak to Rad, if he could get me a Waterman mature male, then I reckon I can give you some favors.
When you're at the show, just give me a show and I'll come off.
Scott, do you know if Clayton found a vial for a jumping spider that was running around his table? The jumping spider wasn't actually. It wasn't his either because he don't sell jumping spiders.
Was there a jumping spider loose in his table?
Apparently there was a couple loose.
Wow.
They're being little escape artists.
Philip, Wandering Spider is doing absolutely awesome. I've changed her setup a little bit, made it a little bit more moist.
Yeah, we all like that word, don't we? Moist.
Yep, that's if Chaz is here. It's kind of Chaz and Ellie's fault.
You still want me to marry your daughter? I'm going to take that as a very good compliment. Yeah, I'm glad you think I'm worthy.
It's just so she three spiders.
Well, actually, yeah, there might be an ulterior motive there. Oh, actually, Scott, I've just seen. Hey! The boys have always got my back. My mate's just messaged me saying that Scott kept asking me for more. Okay,
do you want to see the message, Root?
Oh, he's gone.
Yeah, they do take a while. I've got two. I've got one adult female and one. I mean, I wouldn't even call it a juvie. It's bigger than a sling, but it's for a pulcra. I mean, to call it a juvie, it has to be like yay big, doesn't it? Realistically, because of how long they take.
I've just seen a message on keeping. Is it isopods in a bioactive? Yeah, isopods and bioactive. So I actually haven't got that many bioactive setups currently. And I know that isopods are good and they are good for the cleanup crew. Although I have been told to avoid. Oh, I'm not sure.
Armadillium
species. The dairy cow, because they've got quite a hunger for protein. So I think it was Phil that said to me that he said he kept dairy cows in with his the emerald roaches, and he actually seen the dairy cows crawling up the glass and pinching the nymphs and eating the nymphs. So I'd probably avoid dairy cows, but I know isopods are good. Yeah, I need to do more.
Guess who didn't put the charger in the laptop this evening? Luke.
Yeah.
What specials are you taking to BTS?
Scott,
No,
man.
okay. We'll do another one. And you
Oh,
can't even say anything because this isn't even one. Well, she is your friend.
what's this?
This is Luke's skills at carrying drinks the night before.
Oh yeah, this was at Cobb, wasn't it? Yeah.
The night before the Coventry show.
Yeah. Oh, I'm taking my jack off as well. Okay.
The boy has serious
Sleeves
skills.
up. Oh no, I did actually used to work in a bar. Yeah, I've been a waiter before. And this is skill actually. Yeah. Okay. I don't mind this one. Is this on Tara's phone? Is it Tara's?
Yeah.
Phone?
I can't lie. I was hoping they were going to go everywhere.
Yeah, I think you all were.
Luke literally just disappeared and literally went and bought drinks for everybody like that.
Yeah,
Absolute legend.
got the round in. Yeah. Oh, that was wicked.
Good smile on your face as well.
Why would I not have a smile on my face? It looks like I'm about to have a right good time.
And then there's all us lot. Look, there's Callum.
Yeah. Nah, that was a great day. Yeah.
Me and Ellie went to Nando's instead.
Yeah, that's it. I knew it was the dairy cows. I didn't know the proper name for them, but yeah, no, that's right. Yeah, avoid the dairy cows.
Mailing says I didn't see mine there. If you're staying in Coventry overnight for the Coventry show or for BTS, drop one of us a message.
Yeah,
because we'll no doubt do the same thing again this year. We only did it for the Coventry show last year, but this year we're gonna have a bit of a laugh.
I usually go out with the traders. I meet up with a few of the traders for BTS. But yeah, I would love to sort something out so all of us guys in the chat and on the pages can all get together. Yeah, it'd be wicked. If we could maybe grab some food somewhere and a couple of drinks for who drinks, yeah, that'd be wicked. It'd be great to get together. It's almost the night before is almost as good as the actual day. Yeah, being able to have a few drinks with like-minded people and talk spiders, it's wicked. I look forward to it.
Porcello Levis Dairy Cow, probably one of the worst to use in live planted setups. Dwarf Whites, yeah, I'll go with Dwarf Whites as well, Phil. I was told they could possibly just I'm still trying to get to BTS, says Nicola. Need to look at hotel.
Nicola, if you look at the so the BTS is actually held at an exhibition centre, and there is a discount on hotel rooms. If you look on the BTS website, there's more information on there. However, if that does get full, I could probably recommend some good alternatives. So any problems, give me a message. I'm not sorry. Hey, you should be tired. That was showing me off. Yeah, don't be sorry at that.
Feeling says, I'm in God's country. It's so far away from you all. Well, if you're in God's country, that means you're in Coventry. So you're only like 5 minutes away from me, 15 minutes away from Lewis and Luke, 15 minutes away from the BTS and the Coventry show. Trying to cheers in an absolutely stunning area of the country. Susan says, I want someone to take me to BTS. I tell you what, there's 59 people in here. If people need a lift to BTS, put your name in the comments and maybe the area you're from, and see if somebody's in the comments that's leaving from the same area. If also on the Scots Inverts Army Facebook group, maybe 4 or 5 weeks before BTS, I'll do a post asking where people are, if people have got like spare seats in their car and what areas they're coming from, and maybe people that are looking for seats can like comment as well as, so we can, one, it hooks up people with other spider lovers in the same area, and two, it just helps people that can't get to shows actually get to shows, because if it weren't for Chris and Mark over the last year, I wouldn't have been getting to hardly any.
I've just seen. Oh, who was it? Who? Oh, I can't recall. Good night, Dave.
Yeah,
Uncle
we're from Wales to BTS, but I think
Uncle Dave.
me and Ellie are staying at my mum's house, I think.
I can't recall who asked in the chat or who said, but whoever said in the chat that they're going to the BTS and it's their first show.
Uncle Dave.
You've picked the best show. The BTS is incredible. There's no need to be nervous. I mean, I remember when I was a lot younger, as I say, when I was probably 12, 13, I was thinking to myself, we'll go to a spider show. And at this time, I had my long hair down, as Scott would have shown you. And I remember going to a show and I was like, wow, there's so many people that are like me. I thought it was amazing. So, yeah, there's really nothing to be scared about. The spider shows are full of wicked, like-minded people.
My first show I went to, I ended up going with my brother that I don't even like, just so I had somebody there to talk to.
Yeah.
My first show was BTS. I just went by myself, and it was bloody brilliant. Strog says, why are there shows in Wales, especially when the spider shop is in Wales? Please don't have a go at the sheep shaggers. Yeah, there should be a show in Wales. There's a lot of spider lovers that way.
I'm not sure.
Leah's pushing for one over in Wales. Ellie and Lewis want one in Wales.
Yeah,
Balfour Town want one in Wales. Yourself.
Right. And I kind of see the point. It's well out the way. So, like, if you're coming from the Midlands to Wales, you're like talking like 3-hour drive, right? Just
That's
from the
no. So if you're coming from the Midlands to Taunton, they shouldn't do that one then because it's well out of the way.
From London and all the other places, right? But then if you say, "Oh, we'll have it in Wales to accommodate for the Welsh people," then wherever you put it in Wales, so you're going to move it into mid Wales, you're still like 3-4 hours into mid Wales from Cardiff.
Tarantula Tom was awesome, Rookie. Yeah, exactly.
It adds even more travel from the Midlands. So you're talking what would be to get to Cardiff from Coventry, it's 2.5 hours. So if you put it further than Cardiff towards mid Wales, it's like 4.5 hours just from the Midlands, and that's the Midlands is probably the closest to Wales.
If you can't get to a show within an hour and a half, it's out the way, and we all still end up going all over the place. Tron says, "Is anybody going from Norway because he needs a seat?"
There might be a few lorries.
Mailing says, Tarantula Tom took me ages to spot Scott when I did a shout at his name. She did, yeah. Sorry for rushing you in the car park for a selfie, Scott. I don't apologise. It's very strange.
I did meet Tom then because I was stood with you.
Yeah, it's very strange for a lot of us in the spider community because Monday to Saturday, it's just normal, and then we go to a spider show and everybody wants to say hello. It's bizarre. I suppose it's the same for Luke and Lewis.
The distance.
It was nice this time. I mean, this time I got asked for a couple of pictures, which I thought was pretty special. I don't know who was on the picture of me, but
I think I have 13, 14 tarantulas I need to collect at BTS. Oh, you'd be coming over more than that.
Yeah. I mean, that's a cracking start. If you've got 13, 14 already, that's 13, 14 more than me.
I still need to book a flight out of Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania, USA. Yes, you do, Mike. Mike's voice, man, his accent is so cool. He sends me voice messages like, "Hey, Scott." I'm like, such a cool dude. Claire needs selfies with everybody. Claire, what's your next show?
Ooh.
Yeah, Chris actually has to work at the shows now.
Chris is lovely. Me and Chris and Lewis will take the piss out of each other sub chronic, but I love those dudes so much. Might even love Luke a little bit.
To be fair, I keep offering to work on people's tables, but nobody wants me.
Oh, well, do you need somebody to work with for BTS, do you?
I said I'll come give you a hand.
Yeah, I think that'd be good.
Anytime you need a bit of extra help, I'll come and give you a hand.
Only if you dress up as Spider-Man, though.
I also have a list.
Get in the suit by then.
Actually, wait, no. If you could dress up as Spider-Man for the BTS, that'd be amazing.
I might do.
It'd be better than the geezer that dressed up as Spider-Man for C's.
Yeah, that's
Come
what
up to me. He went, "Oh, what's that?" I went, "It's a mature male." He went, Oh, I don't. I'm not into spiders. I don't even keep any. I was like, mate. I thought in my head. I thought, do I tell this guy to fuck off, or do I? And I'll tell you what, 95% of me would go and just tell him to fuck off, tell him to fuck off. And I went, oh, okay, just walked away. I thought, dickhead. I'll dress up like Spider-Man at a spider show, but I don't give a fuck about spiders because I don't keep any. Oh, it's an instant. Isn't it?
Nicola, if they like that Spider-Man,
Oh, I did. No, I did, Chris. I did, but I've got to stick to the boys. And
My son harassed him all day at seas.
wait, hang on. What's the whole? Oh,
The best Spider-Man. It was shite.
that's my mask.
yeah, and you made that. Come on.
Yeah.
Well,
And
you don't think you're going to be able to fit in a suit? You say?
this, right?
Back.
The
No,
camera and the internet, right, do not do this suit justice. This guy is just. When he showed me this, I was like, "Fuck off! Did you make that? You bought it somewhere."
Right, so
How
all
did you make it?
is I don't know how well you'll be able to. Yeah, so you can sort of see it's 3D painted. All of these things here are 3D painted.
Oh no! Where's he gone?
But the thing
He won't
is,
say it, he's gone fat.
yeah, I'll show you, right, I end up wearing trousers with it, right? Because
That's a nice Hogwarts bag on there. Platform 9 3/4.
yes, you got that.
Yeah, I was going to say. I mentioned that. I thought that was Ellie stood there.
Right, so
The bag.
Yeah.
I haven't finished doing the paintwork, so that's one of the legs. Right, so eventually we'll be painted like that, but the other one is not, and so I kind of have to wear trousers, otherwise it looks stupid.
Wait, hang on. So what's the problem with it?
Right,
Now,
so
40 pound Trond, I was in Alta up north 12 weeks ago.
you can see all of this piece, right? It's all been painted.
Yeah.
Right, and then when I go to the leg, it's not been painted. It's just the colour of the fabric. Right. So if I was to wear that like that, and I'm not going to get it painted by then because it takes for ages, it's going to look stupid. So I end up having to wear trousers just to cover them bits up. But then
Oh, I think you
Right,
could
Mark.
do that.
Mark, just before you disappear, A8 Converter Man, Mark, that pear cake you brought to the show was absolutely gorgeous. I'm not a
Yeah.
huge fan of cake. I'm not a
Yeah.
huge fan of pears, but my God, that cake was absolutely gorgeous.
Yeah, it was. Yeah,
If you-
because
If you go in Barnsley and you're making another one, you know,
yeah, Mark
Wait,
came over to our table and gave us all a bit of cake. My brother was like, "Wow, that's actually amazing."
So it's kind
Yeah,
of like
good
it's one of them. I've got to wear trousers with it. But if anybody's seen Spider-Man Into the Spideyverse, there is a fat Spider-Man that wears grey jogging bottoms with his Spider-Man suit. So that's the Spider-Man I am.
Mark says I bet there's a gimp suit in that cupboard. Oh shit!
So that's kind of my issue. So
Was any of that?
Yeah, Spider-Man.
3D
Yeah, that'd be amazing. I'd love to have you there. Actually, I'd love to have you there anyway.
And if anybody that has recently joined the stream and you're looking for the discount code, Luke has it on his name. It is the Biru at the very end, BIRU, for 15% off at sparspiders.co.uk. Literally,
it's called a
favorite seller of so many of us. It's incredible. As far as sellers goes, it's like what Spar Spiders, Bugnut, Portsmouth, and then the rest.
You're gonna make me blush.
Right,
If you're ever at any of the shows and you see Luke, just go chat to him. You think me and Dave and Lewis have a knowledge on spiders? We have fuck all compared to Luke. Luke has pulled out the bag so much different stuff for me over the last 2 years. It's incredible. Name changes, differences in species. I didn't know that Metallica females couldn't go black when they get at 10, 12 years of age, being adult female. Luke explained all that to me. And I found it absolutely incredible and interesting.
I think a lot of the people in the chat as well, it's really nice when you guys do come to the shows to introduce yourself. Because, I mean, it's really easy to put the names to faces. Once I see your face, I can remember your name. Yeah, I'm bad with names.
How does the code work, Luke?
The code works from 8 p.m. today till 8 p.m. tomorrow. However, if you are a channel member, then that code is available to you for as long as you're a channel member of Scotland. But
hoping to go to my first UK BTS. She's coming. I can't remember whereabouts you're from, Hellison. And I do hope I pronounced that correctly. I can't remember the country. You have to remind me in the chat.
Right, I'm off. I'm gonna jump off because I've got to get in the shower and whatnot.
see you later, Lou.
Yeah, you know how Ellie says I'm getting in the shower. Then suddenly Lewis is like, "Yeah, I've got to go. Need a shower."
Yeah, that's stretch.
Right, I'll catch you on in a bit. See you later. Good night.
See you later, Lewis. Thank you both.
Right, bye.
Yeah, quick. Can't stop laughing, Lewis.
Yeah, the Bohemia wicked spiders.
And then if you're a channel member, there'll be a discount code via emails and stuff. Your email will be linked up to that code for as long as you're a channel member.
As long as you're a channel member.
Channel members, I think it's like three quid a month. Discounts 15%. So you could end up getting your channel membership money back in spiders and still have a discount at Spa Spiders. Yes, it is, Matt. Yes. You're giving away my Thursday video. Steve Spiders, we have a space in the car going to be BTS. Hellison is from Denmark. Yeah, because she's got an awesome TikTok. She does lives all the time with Tarantula Cat. Steve Spiders, whereabouts in the country are you? Just so people know, and then they can hook up with you. You got a spare seat or space? Have a sub-adult B Bohemi, and she is chronic hair kicker, says Max.
Yeah, I've actually found that the Bohemi are quite bad for the hair kicking, actually, compared to many of the other species of Brachypelma. They do seem to be pretty bad. Whereas Classy, I think Classy are more like Porkra almost. I find Classy don't kick very much at all. Yeah, Bohemia are particularly bad for kicking.
Hey, Osman.
Hi, Osman.
Yes, Nicola, yes, got it. Is Bedford the next show? No, Barnsley.
Barnsley, yeah.
One sec.
Earlier if it was on.
Oh.
I was going to say how could it be on if it's not
It's
on?
interesting that you say that, Matt. Yeah, I mean, all spiders are so individual. They really are.
Oh, that's a good one. Luke, Chris says tips on slings.
Oh, it really does depend on what slings we're talking about.
Well, not ones for your
Yeah, I
arm.
mean, for my slings, I feed slings on maggots exclusively, almost. The really small ones, I will still use pinheads. But for spiderlings, I use maggots from a fish and tackle shop. I go from squats up to whites. So squats, whites, and pinkies. And that covers all sizes of spiderling for me. And then their care comes down to the species.
Squats are smallest, traditionally served in newspaper. Pinkies are the next size up, and then normal maggots are the next size.
Yeah.
And Luke's been telling me that for nearly 3 years.
Oh, it's a godsend. I mean, with as many spiderlings as we have, catching a maggot is a lot quicker than catching a cricket.
Love at First Bite is coming down to the BTS from Greater Manchester the night before. Have spare seats. What I'll do, I said earlier on, if I'll do a post on Scott's Inverts Army asking for spare seats. I'll do it a week before the Barnsley show and a week before all the shows. So those with spare seats and stuff can hook up. If you meet somebody that's having a lift with you who is a massive spider collector and it encourages you to increase your collection, you get in trouble with your partner, it's not my fault. Hashtag blame Scott's Inverts.
So Mei Ling, I can see. Yep, I can see that you're up to 20 spiders. The GBB is a very good choice for the heavy webbing. Although, depending how confident you are with your spiders, I would recommend Linofelli. So Linofelli are theoretically a maliomorph, which is somewhere in between a true spider and a tarantula. And Linofelli will produce better webbing for you than any other spider I've ever known. I keep them in rectangle custom aquaria glass tanks, and they, from top to bottom, is full of webbing. Really amazing. Yeah, that's it. Yeah.
No, that's Fimbriatus.
Oh, is that Fimbriatus?
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, Chinnabrachys are very good, actually. Yeah, that's a good point.
She is crazy web that up.
Yeah. Is she an adult, is she?
Yep.
Yeah. Yeah. Chinnabrachys are awesome, man. Chinnabrachys, actually, I must say, they're in my top 5 genus. Definitely. I really enjoy working with Chinnabrachys.
I like the species that web, that burrow.
Yeah.
Are the ones that will make the hole for their burrow, and then they've got web coming out from it. And then when you drop live prey onto that web, the spiders just come whoomph, whoomph. That,
I mean,
for me, is incredible.
So the OBTs tend to web quite a lot. Yeah, Linofelli megaphiloides. So you know, Harry, Linofelli megaphiloides is now Sericata. Yeah, so it's been renamed from megaphiloides to Sericata. I missed the name megaphiloides, actually. I thought megaphiloides was a pretty cool name, but no, it's Sericata now.
E. Marinius for life, says Chris. Yeah, another good one, yeah. Mike got 9 today in a delivery. I have an Entrope proper hair flicker. I find hairs of these more irritating than any other species. I'm off now, guys. Thanks, Luke. Thanks, Scott. And thanks to everyone else for a great few hours. Andy, thank you so much for letting us know as well you were cancer-free. That is just incredible. When one of your friends says, oh, I'm going to the doctors to find out if I've got cancer or not at 3 o'clock, you do think, oh, fuck. You know, you kind of shit yourself for them, don't you?
Yeah.
So when you hear that your mate is clear, that is awesome.
Yeah, take care, man. Good night, mate.
Oh, he's giving me evils.
I think I have 16, 17 to come still, I think. Anybody that's got, like, who's saying I've got 20 tarantulas or I've got 30 tarantulas, it's not going to stop there. You've been warned. Welcome to the addiction. You have been warned.
It genuinely is an addiction, though. It genuinely is an addiction. Like you look at your money at the end of the month and you go, I can't afford it, but I want it, so I'm going to. I live off beans. Yeah. I remember, as I say, when I was a lot younger, all of my pay went on spiders. I used to save up for so many months before BCS. Because back when I started, BTS and C's were the only shows.
Karina, come say hello at BTS. 68 so far.
Yeah, that's about right.
Tarantulas took away my alcohol money. It's a good thing. Yes, Mike, go on.
Yeah. I mean, it's healthier.
19 months and I'm on 200 plus, says Chris.
Yeah, it's a good effort, Chris.
Wow.
Max 55. I'm dreaming about 1,000 species of scorpion mystery or £1,000 scorpion mystery boxes. Tron, my scorpions are changing. I got another one from the show. So I'm currently moving from Asian forest scorpions to one particular Asian forest scorpion and desert species. Because I've kind of got to the point with the Asian forest scorpions where there's not much else for me to fathom out apart from this one last thing that I want to do with them. So I want to move into deserts a lot more now.
Yeah, you've got some collection, Osman, I must say. Your pictures in the chat are wicked. Yeah, Osman's got some collection. It'd be good to have you over, man.
He's got some amazing setups.
Oh, yeah.
Absolutely.
When he put a
amazing
picture
setup.
of his rooms, because wasn't it he lost one? And I'm looking at his setups thinking, damn, man. I mean, while he's over here, if he wants to come over to my place and do me some setups, yeah, welcome, mate. Yeah, welcome.
Ko got to 70. She's downsized a little bit.
Yeah, I think the spiders are so, for so many people.
Do you still? Because obviously, you know, I mean, it is work, so I'm going to call it work, whether it be, you know, obviously your dream job. But you're pairing spiders, you're feeding spiders, you're sorting out orders and working out what you're taking to your next show. Just still go in that room and go,
all the time. All the time. All the time. I waste so much of my time by staring at spiders. I do it all the time. It's like even today when I'm rehousing. So I was rehousing a Formosa female today, and I was like, oh, I need to take a picture. And I was messing around with that spider on a piece of bark, trying to get the perfect angle for ages. Yeah. Yeah. It never... Like, it's like when the bee roots came in. The bee roots, when I was sitting there potting them with my dad, I mean, we were on a tight time schedule doing it the day before. And yeah, I was just sitting there with my dad like, wow. Yeah, it's still just as exciting to me as it was when I was, 11 years old, 18 years ago.
Do you think it still helps the connection and the bond that you and your dad have got?
Oh, yeah, definitely, yeah.
11 years
I think it's really quite something special that I'm able to keep it as a family. I mean, I do it with my dad, and me and dad text every day talking about stuff. But it's not only my dad, again, it's a lot of behind the scenes. So it's my mum. I see my mum every day picking up my parcels, and it's really nice to have it sort of like in the family. I get to see my mum more often than I usually would. I get to have weekends away with my dad doing spider shows and my brother that comes and helps. So yeah, it's quite special.
I mean, I've had the privilege of kind of chatting to you away from a show, away from a live stream, just in private.
Yeah.
And the way you talk about your dad is like the respect that you've got for that man is incredible.
Oh yeah, for sure. Yeah. If I could be half the man that he is when I'm older, I'd be happy.
See, I mean, my stepdad was very quick with his fists and all the rest of it, and very quick to put people down and to put you down. So to see that relationship is quite good for me.
Yeah, I mean, my dad's definitely very stern. He'll definitely tell me when I'm getting it wrong. But yeah, no, it's very
right, man. Nessa says your dad is amazing.
Yeah, no, he is. Yeah, he is. And I'm hoping I can get my dad. Not my dad. Sorry, I'm hoping I can get my mum to a couple more shows, Coventry and BTS. Yeah.
Love at first bite said Daddy Spar is the bomb.
He is the bomb, man.
She's not the only one that's found Daddy Spar a little bit attractive. I'll tell you that as well.
Well, he is my dad, isn't it? I was hearing stories and see, that's the thing, Matt. Once you get him with my dad, he'll tell you more and more. So, yeah, that's dangerous, man. Nah, I'm living on I'm living the love for my dad. Yeah, he's a good guy. I'm gonna have to wee. I think I broke the seal, so I'll be back.
I'm breeding jumping spiders. Nicola, how'd you sell so many? I paired my Floridas last week and she ate him, says Claire. Chinese parents are super strict, and my dad always used to tell me if I wanted a pet, we would have it for dinner, which would put me off bringing any animal in the house. He was joking with a serious face. I was just told no, pretty much straight up, and that was it. Couldn't have anything. That's probably why one of the reasons I've got so many now, to be honest. I got 2 Sabar Blues, but otherwise you wouldn't be right. I haven't got a Sabar Blue yet. I have a Sabar, but it's not the Sabar Blue. It's the whole price to a breeder, to a buyer. Yeah.
Oh, he never stops shedding, does he?
No. The Psycho Chromatus is an absolute psycho, Steve. They have paired up several times. He's took a back seat of late, though. For the last few times, he's just been very, very calm, very chill, and I think he's reaching the age. Hell no, I can't even say that because I'll be in tears. But I can't believe that. The Mikumi and Kigamore, they're quite different. Mikumi is from the Mikumi National Park, and Kigamora is from the Kigamora National Park. Kayla, I want to replace your rabbit, to be honest.
Thank you, Jackie. It's very kind. And I did see the difference between Kigoma and Mukimi. It's just the local variants of the same species. So it's important to keep them separate. But theoretically, they are the same species. It's just the variants depending on the region where they come from. So different regions look a little bit different, but they are the same species.
Mei-Ling, did that happen? Were you in China when that happened, or were you in England at that point? I had a pet hamster before spiders. I had fish was my thing before spiders. In fact, I had to get rid of a decent sized marine fish tank in order to expand the spiders. No, I was born in Cornwall. My dad is just a savage. I didn't, Steve. I never actually ID'd it. Luke's had a few educated guesses. He can't decide which one. Dave can't decide which one. I think next time I go over to Luke's, I might just take her with me and see what he thinks in the flesh, or maybe bring it to a show or something.
How do I handle my egg sacs? I'll do mystery boxes. So really, egg sacs, it depends on the style of egg sacs, and it depends what species. So there's certain genuses, such as Summerpaeus, that I'll leave egg sacs with the females full term because I think they do a better job than I could ever do after 58 incubating. And then hammock egg sacs, so Ceratojarus, Monocentropus, and even the Plenibus muticus, the king baboon that I bred today. Any hammock style egg sacs, I'll always leave with the females. And then, depending on species, the sacs that I do pull, I will take from between 30 days to 45 days. And then, the mystery boxes. Yeah, BTS will have loads. The rest of the year, I can't say. Sporadically.
Yeah, because I'll tell you the truth. If you buy a mystery box of Luke, the man loses money because the guy wants the best mystery boxes. And if any of you bought one from BTS, you'd realise, why the man loses money. They are fucking incredible. I want £100 on a BTS because they're just that good. If you want, just take money with you and go straight to Luke and grab the mystery boxes before they all run out. They were epic last year.
I prefer to do
Absolutely
them less often and make
epic.
them better. Yeah.
But he definitely loses money on the mystery boxes. Hence, Daddy Spa doesn't like doing them.
Yeah.
Hence
I'm a little
Daddy
bit more
Spa
lenient than
wants
my
to kill
dad.
me.
Yeah.
Mei Ling says I can't go to BTS. Oh yeah, I'll get one and send it down to you. I'll get one and yeah, we'll sort it.
For anybody that can't go to BTS, I was thinking about maybe putting some boxes on the website. But for anybody that can't make BTS, I'm sure we can figure something out.
I think Luke only really does the tarantulas and possible phallics. So I don't. Never done whip scorpions, have you?
No, I mean it's not something that I wouldn't do. I'd like to offer a wider variety, but just for the meantime, I mean I'm still relatively new to the selling world, and I mean my passion is spiders. So yeah, that's what I'm focusing on right now. But as I say, my brother at home, one of my brothers is working on a few different projects, and so is my dad. So yeah, any credit for anything that's not tarantula related goes to them, not me. I'm afraid. I'm all spiders.
If you need to troll that before BTS, message me. Did the seller not tell you what species it is, Mike? What is handy, and I do it quite often. If you get a spider where it just says something species, take a picture of it and Google image search it and see what comes up on there. Then take that name and maybe just put it into Google, whatever name it's giving you, and just have a look, see if it is.
I mean, I'm happy if anybody's got anything that they're not sure on ID to send a picture over to me. I mean, I might not always get it right, but I could have a good guess as long as it's not a small spiderling. Anything from juvenile and up, I can have a pretty good guess.
What prices? What mystery boxes are you doing for BTS price wise?
I'm not too sure just yet. I'm playing around with a few ideas. I've been speaking to my dad. So he's adamant on one named Girls, Girls, Girls from the Motley Crue song, which of course is just females in a box. And then we'll be doing a variety of different boxes. And we may even do some mega ones. Yeah, maybe some mega ones, £250. Maybe I'll name it You Should Buy This.
Oh, yeah. Can you do a £30 one called Blame Scott's Inverts?
You know what? Actually, yeah. I think it'd be rude not to name a mystery box after you. Actually, yeah, you're quite right. I think that'd be good. Yeah, Blame Scott's Inverts. Good. I like that. And
then can we have a chat about putting a particular spider in there, like a sling or something?
I think we can. Yeah, to your question, Chris, what's your routine on maintaining your collection? Well, I don't just maintain my own collection. Obviously, I have to maintain the stuff on the website. To be honest, I would say instead of maintaining, I'd sort of say it's almost a lifestyle now, really.
Oh, Steve, I'm not going to highlight that comment, Steve, but I do find it funny.
Yeah, I think I've got a name on Blame Scott's Inverts. Yeah, I think that's a good idea.
£20 boss, call it Chris Bean here and make sure it's empty. You could do Blame Scott's Inverts. It's got to have an OBT in it, yeah. It depends though, because Luke might have sold out of OBTs when it comes to BTS.
What's that? Sorry, I missed that one.
Like put an OBT in the Blame Scott's Inverts.
Well, I mean, we could we could come at that from a couple of different angles, I think.
If we say there will be a ginger spider in there, because it's got to stay a mystery because it's a mystery box.
Yeah.
Then he could do blame Scott's inverts and maybe put the wanker sign on it as well, the anchor and the W.
I think just blame Scott's inverts is just a good idea altogether, isn't it? You don't know who these people are taking the spiders home to. You know, it's be taking a box home. Look, blame Scott's inverts. Is it going to get out? Is it going to get out of jail free card?
If you go into the BTS show and you want to get away with buying a mystery box, but you know your other half is going to go mental, just tell them, I've won a Scott's Inverts competition. I will back you up. I will tell you in an email to pick it up from Luke at Spar Spiders. It says hashtag blame Scott's Inverts on it. Then you can go and buy it, take it home, and then you can blag it with the email that I'll send. How's that?
Yeah.
Mind you, if you want to buy any spider off Luke and get it past the other half, I'm quite happy to email you. I've done it before for people to pretend that you've won a competition to show your other half.
I mean, to be honest, if anybody is out there worried about what their other halves or parents are going to say, I mean, if they want to pop me a message on the notes section of your order and say this has to come through as a winning prize, yeah, no problem. I can do that. I can write you a big note on top, putting in congratulations on winning your prize of said spider. Yeah, we can do that.
Nicola says, I'll do that as a family will kick her out of her own flat. If I could send you an email, Nicola, saying that you've won it. And then if Luke then puts that on top of that box, you're covered every single angle.
Yeah. Yeah. We've got you guys covered.
Night, Nessa.
Good night, Nessa.
Katie says, great idea, Luke. I might have to after this month.
I mean, I must say, Katie, when I was younger, my mum told me no old worlds, and then I got old worlds. And then she said, no Perstopheria. I got Perstopheria. And then she said, no centipedes, and I got centipedes. So, yeah, just keep asking. You'll get your own way eventually.
Tyra told me no more spiders after 4.
Yeah, exactly. You know, look where you are. Sometimes rules are meant to be broken.
She said, and under no conditions whatsoever am I getting a centipede. And then she also said no reptiles, no snakes. Well, yeah. She doesn't actually know that there is a snake. I fucking hope to God she's not watching. But there's a snake in rugby that somebody's contacted me about because their daughter's off to university. So she can't look after it. The mum can't look after it, but wants it to go to somebody who can. So I'm going to take it in. It comes with full setup and everything. It is not a rescue. This snake is well looked after. It's just that the mum doesn't want to carry on. Do you know what I mean? Once the daughter's good at university. So it's not a rescue. It's a big corn snake.
Yeah, corn.
So I've gone, yeah. She'll fucking kill me because she's like, where's that going?
Power is definitely still on there. I feel it.
Nah, she won't be. Chris will fucking message her. You watch. He's a knob. My missus kept saying no tarantulas. 10 years later, she agreed when I said I never specified what one.
Yeah, see, I think everybody needs to take a page out of that book from Chris. Exactly. Just don't be specific. Yeah.
Mailing. I used to keep boas, retics, and royals, and a lot of them. Would you say in today's climate, with how snakes come to people and then disappear, that retics should actually be a DWA classified animal now, as well as the big, huge Burmese?
I mean, that's a difficult one. I mean, I own a Burmese.
Yeah, that's it.
And I think personally, from my own experience, I don't think that they deserve to be put on DWA. But I think a lot of people buying these snakes don't actually anticipate what they're gonna. I mean, the tank that I'm building for my snake is costing me a hell of a lot of money, and she costs me in food almost as much as I spend on myself.
Chris. Your snake is exceptionally well looked after. She is a stunner.
Yeah. I actually tried to feed her the other day, and she's refused food for the first time in 10 years. So in 10 years, she's never ever refused food. And I went to feed it. Go on.
Sarah says, tell everyone about the lost centipede.
Yeah, that was bad. So I was preparing for one show, and I was packing up the centipede, and I woke up in the morning, and as I was transferring the tubs into the transport boxes, I realised that one tub was empty, and it was a Dahani, big adult Dahani. And I thought, well, you know what? I ain't got time to look for it. We got a show, so I went to the show. I came back that night, and I actually currently live above a takeaway shop which my mate owns. And I got a call at 11 o'clock at night, and I thought, wow, that's weird. Why would he be calling me at 11 o'clock at night? I went down there, and yeah, the centipede had escaped from my flat into his shop, and I caught it 4 days later in a glue trap. I saved it from that glue trap, and it's still in my collection now today.
Steve says, what you feed your snake? Mei Ling says, before you answer that one, says, I think reticulated should be, they get so big, can be quite dangerous. If you're not strong enough to maneuver them, one of mine wrapped around me had 3 grown men to take her off.
Yeah.
Chris, I'd just like to see what Scott will do. Chris doesn't know, but Chris is, when we move, Chris is going to be helping design and build the invert shed. What do you feed her? I know because I did film it when I come around to interview you. Remember?
So she eats rabbits, so extra large rabbits at the moment. And as I mentioned just a moment ago, she missed her first feed in 10 years. And it was only because I took the food out early before she was due to be fed. And the only reason I took the food out is because her mum brought me some shopping round. I didn't have enough space in my freezer. So I was trying to put my microwave meals on top of the rabbit in the bottom of the freezer, but there was not enough space. So yeah, I've had to take her out. But then after I took her out and the snake refused, I didn't know what to do. I mean, how do I dispose of a rabbit without a garden? So I put it back in the fridge. I think I'm going to have to just ling the rabbit in the bin, to be honest. I mean, how do I dispose of a full-grown rabbit? Do you put that sort of thing in the bin?
Give it the snake.
No, I can't give it a snake. I've had to refreeze it, so I need to get rid of it. What do I do with that?
Put it in the takeaways bin.
It's not a bad idea.
I would literally just walk up the road and put it in somebody else's bin. Chris is on wheels. Put it in his car at the next show.
No, I can't do that. He put my logo on his car. That'd be really weird.
More work for me. Well, I guess I'll be busy till 6 foot under. He will. Chris, bless him, he's a busy guy.
Yeah, he's a busy guy.
Have you tried piglets with rarity? Skin it and make a cushion.
Yeah, that's not a bad idea. Oh, actually, my mum has got a pet fox. Maybe we could leave it to the pet fox.
Scott, do you know Little Flickers? I don't. Not off the top of my head, dude. I might. I might have had a conversation. I don't know. Probably. No idea. Not off the top of my head, mate.
Yeah, I mean, I do have the Berm, and she's incredible, man. I'd be crushed if anything ever happened to her, more than any spider. But for me, yeah, I mean, reptiles are awesome, but it's just spiders for me, I think she'll be my only reptile for a long time.
For anybody that's recently joined, from now until 8 p.m. tomorrow night, sparspiders.co.uk, enter the code BIRU for 15% off. That's capital BIRU. Channel members will have a code associated with their email for when ordering. Channel members will have 15% off for as long as they're a channel member, which is absolutely awesome. Again, Luke, really appreciate that, dude.
Oh, no. It's
like I said, you struggle to try and find ways of paying channel members back, and it is really difficult. It's really difficult to try and think up of something or do something. I do like a channel member live, so they're pretty privy to extra information. I do one of those once a month. Sometimes I might get if Leo's about and he's in a good mood, he might come on a live with me for the channel members.
The channel members lives, is that sort of like an open mic night? Is it?
Yeah, pretty much for anybody that's in chat. So any of the channel members can come in and say hello and all the rest of it. Great minds think alike. So if you want to pop on one of them and sort the code, we can do that.
Definitely.
Oh, nice, Sue. Thank you for popping down. Fuck his discount code, says Chris. For anybody that thinks Chris's comment there is a bit shocking, me and Chris have a laugh all the time at the shows, via messenger, any day, night, all the rest of it. Most of our jokes I can't even tell you because they'd ban us off YouTube. Like,
oh yeah, that's a good one actually, Nicola. I should have specified that. So unfortunately, the discount code will only apply to online orders. That is only because at shows we do discounted prices, and to work out the prices and to work out discounts on certain people's orders and check emails and stuff, it's a little bit too much work. So the discount just applies to online orders. Yeah. But,
and it's not a discount on the postage, is it?
Those shows prices, you know. It
Right,
shows
Nigel.
postage and it shows we typically sell many species a lot cheaper at shows. But yeah, it's a good one.
You got no idea how long I've been wanting a species bright and just pulled the trigger with you on Sunday.
Yeah,
and it's
I'm happy because you mentioned it at Seas. Yeah,
absolutely gorgeous. Yeah, I did say if you've still got them, I might grab one.
Fingers crossed.
Two dream species have come from you now, Luke. Species silver.
Yeah.
And the species bright.
Right. Yeah. Is the silver doing well?
Yeah, really well.
I remember that day because we were coming back from Coventry and I'd had a few to drink and you were like, "I'll drop you home." And yeah, cool. Yeah, that was a good night. That was good fun.
The feeding response of that species silver is incredible. Literally like a true spider. It's got its burrow. You put food down and it goes. Whoa, I mean, a million miles an hour.
I mean, even the spiderlings are stunning already, aren't they? Like the coloration on them, just wow. And no, unfortunately, the code doesn't include mystery boxes. So the code is active for anything online, excluding the postage. So it doesn't include postage, and it also doesn't include sale items. So a mystery box, if it was ever on the website, that would be deemed as a sale item. So yeah,
Luke only does mystery boxes at certain shows, and like I said, when he does them, he loses money. So if he put a discount code, we can't expect him to lose even more money. And also, I would not expect him to do 15% discount on the postage as well, because basically, if we wanted that, we're taking the fucking piss a little bit, haven't we? You know.
I mean, with the mystery boxes, yeah, I hold spiders back throughout the year to be able to do them at the BTS because I like to make them well worthwhile.
Jay, Scott, I hope you don't mind me asking. Daddy, you can ask me anything. Calling Jay Daddy is a long story. Put it this way, Jay will never have a wife, so you get what I'm saying. Scott, I hope you don't mind me asking on a live. Would anyone be interested in a live on my channel with a zookeeper at London Zoo? My partner looks after aquatics inverts, so could be quite cool. What do you mean, Jamie? Somebody like joining you on your channel with you and your other half? I'd quite happily have him as a guest here.
So amazing, you want me?
Message me, Jay. We'll sort something, whatever it is.
So you want a special £30 mailing one, please. So £30 what? I mean a mystery box?
Osman, if Steve can't message me. I will. Yeah, mystery box. She says.
Yeah. So are you attending the BTS show this year?
Mealing's not.
They won't give discounts. I mean, as long as you're not hanging off my beard, I mean that's good. So Mei Ling, what I'll do is I'll be offering mystery boxes to people that can't make BTS, but only up to a certain amount. Are you in the chats at all? Or just send me a message on social media. If you send me a message on social media prior to BTS, then I can arrange something for you.
Charlie G says, did you do a Black Friday sale and have the species bright but smaller?
I did do a Black Friday sale, actually. Yeah, I can't remember what the discount was, but I did do one. Potentially, I may have had them then, as they were smaller, but it's hard for me to remember.
Leah from Unusual Pets is live tomorrow night, trying to get her watch hours up. She's only on 800 and she needs 4,000. She's got the 1,000. No, she hasn't got 1,000 subscribers yet, have you? She needs 1,000 subscribers and 4,000 watch time hours to get monetized. Like I said, she is very, 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 very close friend of mine and extremely well loved. So if anybody's around tomorrow evening from 8 p.m, if you could pop over to Unusual Pets channel and have a watch. They're always good fun. There's always a load of us in the comments or up on screen with her as well. Pretty much just like tonight. That would be absolutely excellent. Leah, if you want to drop your link in the chat as well, so people can just quickly subscribe, that would be awesome. Tara's just put and breathe in the chat, so that means she put the boys to bed at 8 o'clock, and at 11:15 they're finally asleep. That is crazy. All right, Jay, you can pimp him out. Pimp him out. Yeah, no worries, Jay. Let me know when you've got him on, and I'll blast the link onto my community tab as well. Oh, thank you.
Who made it?
You did.
Who's you?
You. So Unusual Pets has just dropped her link into the chat. If you click on that, go give her a subscribe and join the live tomorrow night as well. Charlie G, good to see you at the show. Scott was chatting with you at the end with Ben Butler briefly before I darted back to the store. Yeah, Charlie. Yes, micro exotics, if I remember right, Charlie. I hope I've got that right. Yeah, micro exotics at the show was, oh, mate. I bought something from Micro Exotics, then to go off and find out they're doing mystery boxes and stuff, like, of the stuff that they took, and I was like, oh man, I'm skint now. They had such an array of isopods, it was crazy. But Thursday's video, you'll see that in the video, the isopods that I got were just quite, well, cheap for what they are, but just incredibly amazing. And the fact that you guys have actually bred your own morph as well, which to me was like, wow, I just didn't have enough time to spend with you at the show, Charlie, which I do apologise for. Derek, Luke, do you already have orders for those new Psalmopoeus, or will the little ones be available in the store? We'll ask him that when he comes back. Just helping out, mate. Yeah, his own morph was just, that was the Hoffman Sagi, so the largest isopods in the world, but called Yeti because they were like a white yellowy colour. They were stunning. Is Osman still in chat? Says Steve W. just take what? I missed that. Scott's memory's on point. Yeah, my memory's good for a 44-year-old. Just don't ask me to remember people's birthdays because you've got no chance. In fact, if your birthday is around Monday, Tuesday, or Wednesday, or Thursday, Friday, or a Saturday, or a Sunday, and it's that week, let me know in comments, and we'll give you a shout out for a happy birthday on any of the lives. Lukey boy, Luke, do you already have orders for these new Sama payers, or will the little ones be available in store? Can't wait for them anymore.
Oh, is that the Langan Bukrai that I've recently paired? Is that what you mean? On my social media?
My birthday is Thursday. Happy birthday for Thursday, Mike.
Happy birthday for Thursday.
Yes. Yes, because they were all on Instagram, weren't they?
Yeah, because I put the Langan Bukrai on Instagram. However, so all of the species in the UK I've now got, although there is a couple of species of Samapayas that have entered the hobby in Europe, not available in the UK yet. So I'm hoping to pick up some of them at some point. There's the species Black Orchid that you can search online. That's a pretty cool species. But the Langan Bukrai, hopefully. I mean, I've paired so many spiders over the year. When I pair spiders, I pair them up, and I don't expect anything. I think it's the best way to be when you're pairing spiders. Nothing's guaranteed.
Mike's turning 44. Oh, Russell is also his birthday on Thursday. Happy birthday, Russell.
Happy birthday, man.
Michael Taylor, Scott, my birthday is every day. Well, you've been alive. You've been alive for 150 years. So that's a hell of a lot of birthdays.
Yeah, the Black Orchid is something else. Yeah, and I believe there's another species of Samapayas available in Europe as well. I can't recall the name. It's not been described yet. It's just got a locale.
I mean, I must say, I mean, the taxonomists, we always think, oh yeah, you know, it only takes 10 minutes to reclassify a spider or describe a spider, but they're not just describing spiders; they're describing any and every invert. So it does take them a long time. Plus, with taxonomists this year, about 2 weeks ago now, we had one of the saddest days, full stop, because Schmidt passed away at the age of 76 to Parkinson's. You might not know Schmidt, but if I tell you he was responsible for the documentary Killer Bees, you might know who he is now.
And Schmidt has described multiple species of tarantula. His name's synonymous with many, many species in the hobby. Yeah.
One that springs to mind is the Von Worthy. And that was named after another taxonomist, Volkner Von Worthy. And they were actually, I think they were trying to, both of them were at lockerheads at trying to find and describe the Minax, but instead he found the Von Worthy, and originally almost described it incorrectly, but then actually named it after one Von Worthy to try and soften the blows about the arguments and that what they're having. So it's kind of a sad start and a happy ending at the same time.
And I think that
amazing people.
I think that's depicted quite a lot in the Andrew Smith Post the Theory documentary. Absolutely brilliant.
Yeah,
I've had time to watch through that, and it's fantastic. I did also
arguably more famous than the Schmidt pain index. So Schmidt decided to get stung bit by various insects to describe the pain of each one and come up with a Schmidt pain index. The wife says, "Luke, considering I don't do spiders, can I get a Spar Spiders t-shirt?"
Yeah. Tari, you can have that on me. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, send me your size and we can get that done. I did actually see Matt put in the chat about the Ecclesiasticus. Funnily enough, you should say that. I actually rehoused one of my females. I've got two females of Ecclesiasticus that I've raised from spiderlings, and one of them I actually had a photo opportunity with today, so I took some really nice pictures. So she'll be up on my social media in the next few days. Yeah. For me personally, I actually prefer Ecclesiasticus to Vittori. I prefer Ecclesiasticus to Dartmoor. Yeah, Ecclesiasticus is an amazing species. Yeah, unfortunately, no males around. Both my females have molted within the last 2 to 3 months, and there's no males anywhere. It's good.
Osman said, "This shit is killing me, man. Want to save up for BTS, but this discount code." Nicola says, "Sorry, I'm back. Don't apologise, Nicola. Family first. Always family first. If you're busy, if you're normally here on a Tuesday and one week you're not, you know, sometimes you want to have a bit of a break from the live. Sometimes, you know, family has to come first." Try telling Tara that when I tell her no because I want to do the live on a Tuesday.
I'll send you some pictures, Matt, before I put them up. Yeah, Ecclesiasticus for me is a little bit more special. A little bit more special than Vittori.
Yeah, Justin Schmidt, American entomologist, Harry, correct.
Can I get
a Spar t-shirt with name being spelt correctly?
Well,
So for those, let me just tell the story. Chris works on the Creatures from the North stand, right? And they bought him a t-shirt, and obviously his name's Chris, K-R-I-S, but they spelt his name on his t-shirt Christian.
Yeah.
So I've been winding him up saying, yeah, Chris is the stand-in for when this Christian guy don't turn up.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I can get you that t-shirt printed with your name on it, but you'd have to come work over at Spurs Spiders. Yeah, not CFTN. I mean, it's up to you, man.
Yeah.
But if you're on a t-shirt with Spurs Spiders in your name, well.
Derek Scott, it seems to me that you've become involved in ants. What are your impressions of breeding? Have you seen the Gygus? Yeah, I've seen the Gygus. They're very, very impressive. Breeding wise, you can't really breed them in captivity because the females obviously take wing, so they fly out of the nest into the wild. Hopefully, they find a male, and they do the little get their little jizzy on, and off they go then to create their own nest. So you kind of buy fertilized queens. I've got a colony of Mesa barbarus that are doing pretty well. The Venators are absolutely just amazing. Now they've started laying eggs. It's just blown my mind.
You got some great footage of them.
My trap drawers, they lasted about 2-3 days. But there wasn't many, and they were from seas, so I haven't really done anything or said anything about them, because I just think it was partly down to the cold weather and being moved around than anything.
Yeah, I mean, I must say, it was a highlight for me. Chris getting my logo on the bonnet of his car. I mean, I didn't even know what to say. I was like, take some free spiders. Take some free spiders. How do I repay that? Yeah,
I didn't even know. I mean, I knew him, but I didn't know him as well as I do now. And he did mine as well. And I just went up to Lewis's where he was doing it, and we filmed it into the TikTok. I was just like, what do you do, Luke? That's for somebody's fucking car.
Yeah, what? Yeah, I didn't even know what to say.
And he's still got them on now from last year. I thought in the back of my head, yeah, he'll do the logos because he's going to paint it before Christmas. Nope.
I mean, it is a pretty boss-looking car now. Yeah. See, that's the thing, Derek. I mean, with the spiders, you will never have them all. It's like, collecting Pokemon. You'll never have them all. I mean, there's some websites that I look at overseas and stuff, and there's species on there I've never heard of. And I mean, I've been in this hobby now for coming up to 20 years soon, and I'm learning stuff every day, and I'm seeing new species all the time. Yeah, it's fascinating. Yeah, it never gets boring, this hobby. Never.
Steve, old vinyl wrap the car for free tarantulas, just saying. Don't tell Chris that, because he will. They're there forever. They, with the clear coat, need just polishing to make them shine.
He's good to us, isn't he, Chris?
Yeah. Yeah.
Wait until you get the Mustang.
I have got a lot of love for Chris.
Yeah, he's a good guy.
There we go. Luke, favourite species or genus? Glad you've got that
one. So the favourite genus always changes for me. At the moment, it's Postalophyria. I'm loving the Postalophyria at the minute. My favourite species, I can't answer that. I can't answer my favourite species, but the favourite spider in my collection is actually quite a common spider. It's the Grammostola porteri, although I believe that's now been renamed again back to Rosea.
yeah.
Yeah. So Grammostola rosea, I bought her as an adult female when I was 11. I'm now 28, and I've still got her in my collection. She's still looking amazing. So in terms of the favourite spider, I mean, if I lost her, then yeah, that would take me back. She's the favourite spider in my collection. Yeah, I've owned her for a long time now, and yeah, she's definitely my favourite. Any Chilibaki species tropic blue? Yeah, I'd love to get the tropic blue in my collection. And if I got my hands on tropic blue, it wouldn't be going anywhere. Yeah, if I got tropic blue, then that's a spider high on my wish list.
Yeah, he asked me the same for the favourite genus spiders, right? Okay, so I've always said, how can you pick? The reality is, I always say that because I didn't think I'd ever have one in the collection. So my favourite is Zenensis by a long shot. Favourite species, I can't pick.
No.
I've only got species bright at the moment, so at the moment it's that one. If I got another one, it'd be both of them. But the Zenensis genus is just incredible, and if it weren't for Luke with his stupidly cheap prices on everything, I wouldn't have been able to get one. So nice one, Luke.
That's a pleasure. I mean, the Xenophis, what surprised me about them is just how big they grow. They're huge.
But how shockingly beautiful.
Massive spider.
The carapace of any spider is one of the first things I look at. And if it's stunning, I'm blown away and I'm like, oh yeah, species bright, OBT, the Pokers, Solaris, all the Panthos, the carapace is always just like, wow. And that, Marshelli, there's another one, Rearhorn Baboon, but the carapace is also absolutely stunning. I'm not a massive fan of patterns on legs or anything, although I do find it attractive, but the carapace for me is the bit where I'm like, yeah, that is the real part of that spider. Especially when you pull out the macro and go nice close on it, it's just like, yeah.
I mean, it's like some of the spiders. I mean, like you see the pictures online and they look like they're photoshopped, and that's like you say, like a lot of the Xenophis, they look photoshopped. And I will go back to your question, Chris. I can see that you've asked 3 times. So what did I come back from the show? Well, you know what I came back with from the show. So I came back with 2 female Samopius emeraldus. So that's now completed my Postalophyria collection. So I brought them back. And part of that, I think I just picked up males. I picked up a mature male Barfori, a mature male Muticus, the King Baboon. And then my dad picked up a few spiders. He picked up a couple of female Vittori. Not Vittori, sorry, Versicolor. And then he picked up a huge adult female Cambrigae as well. So nothing too exciting, but me getting my hands on the Emeraldus. Yeah, that was huge. Yeah, I've only seen slings of them available recently, so we have been playing a couple of females. But yeah, that was my buy of the day, the Morovas.
It's pity that there are a few boxes with African species for sale. It's true that African tarantulas have become less desirable. I can't imagine being without Marinius. No, they're not less desirable. A lot of tables will literally just a lot of sellers, at the shows will just put a table and they'll have a whole section of African. African are stunning, absolutely stunning. OBT is literally a hobby staple when you move into Old Worlds. It seems to be the one that everybody's most feared, but it seems to be the most bought when it comes to Old Worlds.
So the question from Charlie: what would you say are a few of your rarest teas? Well, actually, funnily enough, I was repotting some and rehousing spiderlings before the live today. So because it was too cold today, I was catching up on some of my rehousing, and I can't even remember the name. It's a species of Tilitau, so X brachypalma. And I bought them from the spider shop on their very first Mexican import, and it was a species called Tilitau tortellini. And when I was searching how to spell the scientific name online, I couldn't even find them. So I would say that's up there. And then I've also got a Serica Palma crucis. I think I'm maybe one of only a handful of people in the country that have them. It's hard to say in terms of rarity. I mean, I've also got a subadult pair of species cinnamon. So they're related to the Devon Maffa, the Ellis the Earth Tiger, and the cinnamon are quite hard to obtain. It's hard to say the rarest. Because, I mean, rarity all boils down to supply and demand. So, yeah. I mean, I've got a few spiders that I'm very proud to keep. And, I mean, even just having the bee roots in my collection now as well, and just working with the bee roots, so it's almost a privilege. They're stunning.
Charlie literally Googling these as you say them.
Yeah, you're right, Chris. Yeah. Perseveria, metallic and black. Yeah, that's my rarest. Yeah, what's this?
What is good, though, I mean, is hearing Luke being in the hobby as long as he has to turn around and say, yeah, because you hear about a spider that you've never heard of before, and you kind of expect people that are selling, doing YouTube or anything to know every single one out there. And it's like, I don't, and I probably know half the tarantulas that Luke does. The same with Chris. He probably knows half the spiders Luke does as well, to be honest.
I mean, I've just always been fascinated growing up with the spiders, but I mean, continuously. I always show spiders to my dad. I always send screenshots over to my dad because, I mean, it doesn't matter. I can do this hobby for my entire life. So I can do this till the day I die, and I will never own every species, and I'll never even know every species. It's almost infinite.
Luke's spider knowledge is awesome, says Steve. Mark says, do you ever come across the chili flame?
Yeah.
Charlie says, I have 3 burrapees.
Yep. So the chili flame, so that's the Euphallus species red, but it's now been redescribed as Hoemina chiliensis. I do have that in my collection. Not for sale. But the problem with the chiliensis is they are from Chile, and Chile have actually banned exports now.
Really?
So the chiliensis, so the chiliensis and any of the Euphallus species that come from Chile, I mean, God, there's species of Euphallus that you could pick up 5-6 years ago for £5 to £10. And now I'm being offered these species at a trade price of 50 to 100 for what I could have got for a fiver 5 years ago.
I've got 2 Euphallus.
What were Euphallus got?
Lee from Spider Shop reckons species green femur.
Okay.
But somebody else has said he thought they were classy. Is it classy?
Aren't they? Portal classy.
Yeah. I will bring that to I will bring her to Barnsley for you to have a take a look at. But
Yeah,
I've got two.
or even just send me pictures. I could probably. What size is it?
Probably about 4 inch, 5 inch.
I could probably do that. If you send me a picture over, I can probably do that for you.
You take a picture, and it doesn't represent her actual colours, if that makes sense.
Oh.
You can't pick them up as perfect, but I've actually got two of the same species, Luke. So if you've got a male, or if you get a male, then we'll do a Vitata thing.
Yeah, definitely.
Definitely.
I mean, so again, so from the Spider Shop, I remember they brought them in wild caught years ago. I mean, Spider Shop are great for bringing in new species and stuff. And they brought in Euphallus portaclassi species green and species blue. And at the time that they brought these in, you could pick up subadult or adult females for between 40 and £60. And now, since, as I say, Chile have banned the exports of these species, I've been offered them on trade lists from Europe, and these spiderlings are now going to be costing me at trade £70 a piece, where you could buy adult females 5 years ago for cheaper. It's really quite fascinating.
Like I said, I've got two of the Porker classes, so maybe we can do something with one of them.
Yeah, definitely. I'd like to have a look at them actually, Scott. I mean, you've came over to my place. It'd be quite cool to come over to your place and check out your collection, man. That'd be a wicked day, actually. I'd quite enjoy that.
Like I say to everybody, the only problem here is it's 2-bedroomed house with 5 of us here.
Oh,
so the front room's very small. I'd like to introduce you to Leo first, so he's not overwhelmed, I think. Yeah. But if you can hold fire till we move, then most definitely.
Oh no, yeah, of course. Yeah.
And what we'll do is, if you want, we'll have dinner and all the rest of it, and then have a live at the night time.
Oh, you're gonna cook for me? Or is that tiring?
Yeah. No, I'll cook.
Oh, you're a gentleman.
No worries, but that will be this year, definitely this year.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, like you say,
if you want to come over, to my place and bring them down, yeah, that'd be wicked. Because I haven't seen Euphallus in person for years, not for years. So if you've got a couple of Euphallus species, yeah, that'd be wicked to take a look, man.
Yeah, I can bring them both.
I think importers should offer new species to breeders first.
Yeah. People don't understand how important wild caught is to the hobby. People go, wild caught, no, ban it, legal and all this other bullshit. And it's like, the fucking hobby needs wild caught.
Yeah, it does, yeah.
It's incredible.
Every species available in the hobby has came from wild caught stock.
And also the majority first came into the country illegally. So it's like, where do you draw the line? If you look at Metallica, there's more Metallica in the hobby than there is in the wild. So,
absolutely, by a lot. Yeah, by a lot.
If we keep a couple of wild caught specimens and breed them here for distribution into the hobby, then there's going to be more in the hobby than there is in the wild again. Plus, Tara says, no, I'll cook. Yeah. Plus, I need to paint the front room again because the kids have destroyed the wall. So I'll open the door and I'll paint the wall because we've got a projector because Leo likes throwing his bottle at the telly and breaking them 3 in 1 month. So we've now got a projector on the wall. But I'll paint the wall and within a week there'll be handprints or something like that because Leo with his autism likes to get his hands in his sauce and go on the wall and go bamf. And then if you don't clock it, you don't know about it, and then you're half an hour later trying to scrape it off a wall, or they like to paint the wall with the pens. Even if you give them crayons and stuff for the paper, Leo likes to try and eat them to start with, or lick them, and then he'll lick the wall, and it just gets fucked within about a week, and I've got to redo it.
Yeah. I mean, I can't understand, but I can. Yeah, I can.
I couldn't understand until a couple of friends have got kids with autism, and you see bits and bobs, and you don't get it, and you don't until you live with a child that's got autism. You don't really get it. It's frustrating, but it's also like Tara will tell you, he can push buttons that you never even thought existed. But the flip side of that, you know, he can be the most loving, beautiful child on the planet. And he can change within a split second. If he's naughty and he does something bad, if he's just being naughty, he'll acknowledge he's been naughty. If he's been naughty and he doesn't clock it or doesn't understand it, you can tell him and he will just not even respond to you. For a lot of the time with autism, when you're chatting to him, if he's not interested in you, you are background noise, absolute background noise.
Yeah.
And when that got explained to me like that, it was a bit more understandable, because when I grew up, because of all the shit from my stepdad and stuff like that, a lot of the time I'd turn off and just stare at the TV. And if Tara's done the chat, she'll tell you that I still do it now. And then people will talk to me and I completely don't hear them. So I could relate to that, you know?
Yeah, I can somewhat relate to that too. Yeah.
I haven't really, Katie, seen the WhatsApp chat because I've been on here.
I did see that Matt put in the chat about alboplosis and do they really need to be pulled from the wild? Now this is where it comes to a head. So obviously species need to come into the hobby via wild caught, but Nicaragua, that's quite a hot spot. So you bring back Aphonopalna samani and the Tillertal alboplosis from the wild, and they bring them in huge numbers and sell them in the pit trade. And I mean, there is no need for them in the pit trade. The only reason they're brought into pet trade, in my opinion, is because they're cheap and they're big and they sell. So yeah, Albopolopus trueform, Nicaragua, they've been in the hobby now for the past 3-4 years. So for adults to be plucked out of the wild still, yeah, I don't think it's necessary. But business is business. People say it helps bloodlines issue in hobbyists. No, I don't think. I think maybe that's somewhat of a cop out. I mean, the true Nicaragua has been brought into hobby for a very long time now. And depending where you buy your spiders and from what source you buy your spiders, I don't think you really need to be looking into bloodline too much. Because the thing is when spiders come in wild caught, we're not talking about 20 or 30 individuals. We're talking about 300-400 at a time. So yeah, it's definitely not necessary. I mean, for me personally, me as a trader, obviously I've got alboplosis on my website. But for me, if I had the alboplosis in my collection, I personally wouldn't breed them. Just because there's so many out there, I don't think there's any need for it. So for people to say that they're bringing them in from the wild for the bloodlines, I don't think that's necessary.
Like we spoke about before, and it's been proven with a captive bred true spider that one female can be paired with several males. Carry sperm from those several males, and the eggs in that egg sac, each one will be a baby of whichever male it is. So an egg sac can have brothers and sisters with 3 or 4 different dads. So the bloodline, we can do that there, really, can't we?
And I mean
like you having those, was it 3 Avic males you had?
Yeah, all to the same female.
3 Avic males to the same female would be 3-4 lots of DNA.
But it was also like when I was speaking to you the other day, and I mean, this just shows sort of like what this hobby is like for, us. Is I watched your video the other day, and when you said that on your video, and you said, that there'd been a report out there that a female had been mated with multiple different males, and in the egg sac, the male's DNA from the three different males were present in their egg sac. I thought that was fascinating. And I mean, I'd never looked at it like that. And that just goes to show, So
I didn't.
for many years now. And then when you told me that, I sat back there and I've gone, you know what? That makes so much sense. But I never thought of it like that. So, it just goes to show it doesn't matter how long you've been in the spider hobby, you're still learning.
I've never been one to go into papers and read papers too much until I met this dude.
Hard work. Yeah, hard work.
And it is very difficult, and a lot of it will go over your head as it does mine. But there is some bits of information in papers that is just absolutely incredible. But before we go any further, Luke, I have got a bit of a bone to pick with you.
Oh God, here we go. I really need to run to the lavatory again, but yeah, go on. I'll hold fire.
Yeah, you can wait.
Oh God. Oh yeah, that's Milo. That's Milo.
Why does Dan's dog get a Spar Spiders t-shirt? Yeah, I'm sat here with some dodgy one. I hate to say it, but I've even got a competitor's t-shirt. I've got a Bugnut one. I have a Bugnut t-shirt. I have the Creatures from the North neck thing. Tara's got the Creatures from the North t-shirt. We need Spar Spiders ones.
Yeah. Well, I mean, Mum, are you hearing this? I mean, this is your venture, Mum. So I'm sure my mum's on the line somewhere watching this. So I hope you're hearing it.
Mummy Spar, get that printer going.
Yeah. Mummy Spar, get the printer going. Yeah. I'm gonna run to the toilet very quickly.
Yeah, Matt, wait for Thursday and I'll show you on Thursday. It will be there. Yeah, exactly what Chris has said there in the chat. Chris is another brain box especially when it comes to like breeding roaches. The man is amazing when it when it comes to breeding dubias and stuff like that. And again, his knowledge on spiders is incredible. He does come on the lives a lot with the open mic nights, and his collection is also flipping amazing. Oh, Fishing Vons was fishing out in the Netherlands. Do you do fishing videos as well, dude? Kate has sent you a couple of pictures over on Insta. Hope you like. Haha. Let's have a look. Yeah, if you message me on Insta, yeah, kind of have to tell me because I'm always like Facebook or WhatsApp. Oh, yeah. These are Katie's, man. Beautiful, beautiful spiders. 1 second. So this is a intermediate and then the species light. Let me just show you. Again, I mean, look at that carapace. That is stunning. Absolutely stunning. I mean, you can't... Oh, I wonder if I can do it that way. Look at that. I got your Fishing Vonzo. And then that's the other one, look. Again, the carapace is just... They're another level. You know, the bold butt, she had a little bit of a rub when she was in packing. Don't worry about that. We've all got spiders with bare butts. And then this is Chris's roaches. That's when he's. Is that when you're in a clean out bin? And his TikTok is Chris_Zoo_ on wheels. No, it's not. No, it's not. What's your TikTok, Chris? Is it Chris_A something, isn't it? Sending macro carapace pics in his DMs. Tarantula rookie. I got my own macro, dude. I do. It's what I spend a lot of time doing with this. Is looking at the carapaces through this and forgetting to take the pictures because I'm like, wow, and then they're gone. And before anybody asks, this is just a normal camera with the telescopic lens, but you can't put any attachments on. It's not got the screws, the thread. But if you go on eBay, you get yourself a Raynox 150 lens. It's adapted like that, so it'll just click onto there, and then it makes this whole thing macro, which is bloody brilliant. And I know it's an old camera, but it still works. My actual camera, which I use for the videos, is this one, which is a Sony SV1. Again, another camera which has no thread on, so you can't add a macro lens. But if you search for Sony SV1 macro lens, there's an adapter kit. So the bit that's got the thread on gets glued onto it, and then you get a macro lens and a wide angle lens, which is pretty cool. I am thinking about doing a video like of what I use to do my videos with, to like show people. If that's of interest, let me know.
I'm looking at a few camera setups.
This one is just mainly literally for doing the videos, but I thought once got monetized, I thought I've got to upgrade. Do you know what I mean? Yeah. Got over 2,500 female dubias producing between 40 to 50,000 roaches every 2 months. Chris, I need to talk to you about buying some off you ready for Barnsley.
Yeah. And my dad's inquired about Chris's roaches as well. Yeah. He's in demand, Chris, isn't he?
Yep. Inspired me going to get my lens out. Start a channel, Charlie. It's so much easier than people think. Editing's a piece of piss with KineMaster on your phone. And Canva, some channels live off Canva because all the clips. So Canva is what I use for thumbnails, but it's got loads of video clips on. So what people do is just literally download all the video clips, and then that is their whole entire video. I really enjoy the photography.
I've got a bit of a passion for photography. I'd like to improve on it. I'm looking at different camera setups because I like my camera now. I've had it for ages, but it's yeah.
Welsh Morphology, she's the one to talk to.
Yeah, I've seen her stuff. It's absolutely phenomenal. Yeah, absolutely phenomenal. Her stuff, and she donates half of the proceeds to charity, doesn't she? I believe
she does. Yeah.
No, brilliant.
Yeah, I do need some hissers, Jackie. I need live food. Full stop. I bought 6 boxes from the show, and I've got 1 box left, and that's the XL hoppers. Just because Harry will eat like 2 or 3 XL hoppers a day. Harry's the Aki monitor. He's probably about coming up to about a foot long now. I'm still taming him. We've had him from probably about 6 inches, but he likes to be left alone. So I'm trying to get him used to handling so I can get him out for one of the lives, but I don't want to risk him jumping off me onto the floor. So I put my hands inside his Viv, inside his Viv, and handle him in the Viv at the moment. because he can literally just shoot off. And I want to get into the point where he's like just chillable.
Is
Hey,
Jackie
Spider
not
Spider.
one of the smaller ones?
Jackie,
It is
yeah,
one of the
yeah.
smaller, yeah.
2-3 foot.
Yeah.
And mine's the high red.
Yeah, I mean, there's some wicked reptiles out there. Yeah, I've always been really interested in the false water cobras, but hi, Andy. Yeah.
Have you had many orders?
Yeah,
I hope
it's been
so, because 15% is like a lot of money.
No, it's been good. It's been good.
He doesn't know the count yet.
Yeah, I mean, I haven't looked. But it's funny. So my brother tomorrow. So you know Ada, who comes to the spider shows. He's literally taller than me. Copied my haircut, obviously.
You
But yeah,
your
he's
dad,
on.
obviously.
Yeah, I mean, he's
Yeah.
on tape. Well, I did copy my dad. Yeah, he's the inspiration. Oh no, there we go. There's my mum commenting in the chat. Oh, so you want merch now? Love, mum. Yeah.
Yes, Mummy Spa. Yes, Mummy Spa. He needs merch because people are screaming for it.
Yeah, they are, mum. They are.
Yeah. T-shirts, hoodies, and mugs.
Yeah. But no, so my mum messaged me a moment ago saying that Ada's on teacher training tomorrow, so he can come and help me do the packing tomorrow, which will be welcome. Yeah.
Matt, hashtag blame Scott's inverts. You're right. Emily wishes I had a tail to whip annoying people. We all do, mate. I'm on it, says Mummy Spa. Wicked.
Bless her.
Chris, Daddy Spa, Luke promised me mystery boxes at Barnsley.
See, that's the thing, Charlie. So seeing the false water cobras, I don't think I'd really want one tame because the tame ones don't really hood up. That's the only reptile that I've ever really considered. So yeah, maybe I'll get an FWC at some point. Yeah, they're cool.
Mark, she says, hello, everybody. Hi, Sarah. Scott Kath will just shove that hashtag on my headstone. Kath's lovely. She ain't got a bad bone in her body, man.
Look at Mummy Spa getting a look, so she deserves it.
I think Sarah needs to come on camera and give her a wave.
Yeah, she's brave.
That's not good enough.
Come say hello.
Hey, Mel. Hi, Scott.
Hello again. When are you coming back to the shows?
Soon, very BTS for sure.
Bioga.
Yeah, I'll repost the picture of you at BTS when I manhandled you. And Dave. Yeah, I can let go, Dave.
Many a man was jealous of that picture.
Yeah. No, it's like I need to meet. She said before we went to go, she was like, I really need to meet Scott and I really need to meet Dave. It's like she was starstruck when she met her.
I met Scott first time in Barnsley when we were absolutely hanging.
Yeah, we weren't talking about Barnsley.
Oh no, first time I met Scott was Steve last year.
She remembers.
Yeah.
You're unforgettable, Scott.
This is where, like, I remember you in C's, and you were in. This is before obviously I was on the more YouTube than Luke was, watching everybody, and I knew everyone's names, and I saw you. I was like, oh my god, that's Scott.
Yeah.
And then saw you at Barnsley. Unfortunately, absolutely hanging. But yeah.
Yeah, she's the one that told me about this. Being in love in the room. Yes, Mum. There's always love in the room for Mum.
Yeah, I know Sarah kicks your ass when it comes to the internet stuff, don't she?
Huh?
Everybody's saying no to you.
Hi.
Everyone say hello to Sarah. There's loads of more love for Mummy Spa as well.
Mummy Spa's the best, honestly. She's amazing.
Yeah,
She
Mummy
does so
Spa.
much.
Mummy Spa is the best. Mummy Spa will be at my house tomorrow, 4 o'clock sharp, to take all of the parcels. Yeah, Mummy Spa looks after me.
So if it weren't for Mummy Spa, then your post wouldn't be going out.
Well, no. Mum's just as important as my dad. Yeah, it's a family thing. Yeah, I'm very lucky to have very supportive parents. AKA Sarah Spa.
I know, right?
She says I fed you too, LOL. When's Mummy Spa coming to a show?
So Mummy Spa did actually pop down to the Coventry show. She'll be at the BTS. Yeah, she'll definitely be at BTS.
Will she be on the stand for BTS?
Well, it depends. I mean, I've got a lot of siblings, so I'm 28, but I am the oldest of 9 children. So Mummy and Daddy Spa have their hands full.
Mummy and Daddy Spa like to get it on.
Well, it would seem that way, wouldn't it? Yeah.
You're the oldest?
Yeah, I'm the oldest, yeah.
So maybe they made you and thought, oh, God, we got this wrong. Let's try again.
Well, quite possibly. No, but it's crazy, man. Yeah, because I'm the oldest of 9, but I've only got 1 sister. So, yeah, there's 8 boys and 1 girl. Yeah.
I must say, I've met two of your brothers, and obviously yourself, and Mummy Spa and Daddy Spa have done absolute amazing job.
Yeah, they haven't done a bad job.
They no, mate, they have. They've done an absolutely amazing job.
I'd be lost without them. Yeah, I couldn't do any of this without this.
Can we start a GoFundMe and get Mummy and Daddy Spa TV?
I'll tell you what, Steve wins, right? He's witty, isn't he? He's witty.
One is about 120 miles away, yeah. I bet he wouldn't say that to their faces at BTS. Mummy Spa needs a raise, says Katie.
Well, no, she does. She does need a raise, yeah. She'd never ask for it, but I think she deserves it.
Mike, Scott, behave yourself. 8 boys, 1 girl.
Yeah.
Handsome as well, Steve. Yeah.
It's like you said to me the other day, Scott. It was like, oh, when you get a car, you'll be picking all your brothers up. I'm like, nah, I'll be picking my sister up, and that's it. The boys can look after themselves. My sister doesn't have
to. No. Now, you see, now, what happened when Luke is stranded, or was stranded, pissed out of his box, can't get home.
What's this story?
Who does he phone? Daddy Spa. Obviously. Daddy Spa gets out of bed at 3 o'clock in the morning, goes pick him up. Now, Daddy Spa's a little bit older than he was then, so now it's your job.
Well, that's true. Yeah, it's true. Yeah.
You pay it forward.
Well, it's a passing of the torch, isn't it? And I guess I'm next in line. But I don't drive yet, so...
And Blondie at the shows, you're going to have some problems with him and the girls.
Oh, yeah. Wow, we're already having issues, but we won't talk about that in the live, yeah. He's going through this stage, as we all do. You know, as men, you all do, when you're going through the stage and you think you're the big one. Yeah. He's a great worker, but he's a bit of a pain at the minute, I must say.
I'll get you.
Yeah, Mummy and Daddy Spa both work full time, yeah. They're amazing people. I don't
Can't believe you're still going, says Sam. Sam, there's 32 people still watching. And to be honest, when Luke's on, it normally is a late one.
Yeah. I don't know how.
Mummy and Daddy Spa are special. Is the cooking good at home with Mummy and Daddy?
Oh, my mum used to be a chef. Yeah, she's a qualified chef. Oh man. So she'll come up and not only does she just take my parcels and take the deliveries for me, she'll come up and she'll be like, oh yeah, I made a curry the other night. Here you go. I'm like, sound. Yeah. Forever miss Mummy's cooking. Especially a shepherd's pie, man. The shepherd's pie, the best part of the shepherd's pie is the crispy bit on top. Oh. Yeah.
I really miss my mum's stews. Mum's stews and apple crumble.
Yeah. Oh, it's a home comfort, man.
And when I look back to when I was a really small kid staying at my nan's, any dinner she made at all.
Yeah.
My nan used to make this fruit cake, and my mum keeps trying, bless her, but she can't get anywhere near it. just it tastes similar, but just not the same, you know. And my nan gave her the recipe about 20 years ago, exactly how she does it. 20 years later, my mum's still like, nah, it's a fruit cake. It's just like, it's not my nan's.
Yeah, they always give you secrets, though. There's always secrets. So
No,
how many people did you say were still on? 32 people at this time. Oh man.
Yeah. Thank you, everybody for continuing to support the channel and the live, and to support Spar Spiders, especially with the discount code Burrow. So head over to sparspiders.co.uk, put that Burrow in for a 15% discount, and that is available until 8 p.m. tomorrow. So if you're skint now, you know, tomorrow, sell something, you'll have some cash, go to Spar Spiders.
I think for 33 people staying on until 10 past midnight, yeah, that's pretty wicked, man. Thank you for everyone that stayed for the duration, man. It's wicked. Yeah. It really does make everything so much more worthwhile. Really
Sam Robson when it's all good. Oh shit! Should get a prize after listening to you guys for 4 hours. Katie, well, you know where the off button is. You know where the off button is. You should really. Me and my croaky voice tonight.
I love it. Yeah, give it out. If you can dish it out, fair play.
I've got to say as well, the whole discount code wasn't even my idea. It was Luke's.
No. No, it's good to give some impact. It's because
it wasn't.
Since we started selling, and you know, I've came on a couple of lives, and ever since I came on the lives, now you know, seeing the Facebook chat and the WhatsApp chat, no, you guys are wicked.
You never have to be.
That's what it's all about, right? And for me and for yourself, you know, for me, it's amazing to have such a community. I mean, me and my dad travelled to all the shows. I think we're on 16 shows this year, so we travelled to all the shows. So we get to meet all of you guys and have all of you guys on the live stream with Scott. I mean, I watch Scott's live stream every Tuesday, feeding spiderlings in my front room, and you know, it wouldn't be a hobby without the community, and we're lucky enough to have the community that we do have, and it's amazing. Yeah, it really is good.
Phil Lunchify got my order in, saved £31.50 on a female burpees. That's what I mean.
You won't be disappointed with the burpees. You really will not. They are absolutely incredible. Absolutely incredible. I really didn't want them.
Don't sell all the small females until I've got the money for one.
You know? I'll save you one. Tarantula Rookie, Matt. Yeah, if you just email me, or send me a message on social media if it's easier, of your email address, then I'll set up individual discount codes. Yeah.
Hadley's invert says another guy that's well into his breeding.
Hadley. Yeah. So Hadley, if I'm correct, he's a younger one of us, right? Hadley's quite a young guy. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's good to see you young guys. Yeah, definitely.
Bred rosé. What else has he bred? He's bred all sorts. He does pretty well.
Yeah, it's good to have Hadley in the chat. Yeah, I've noticed Hadley a lot on the Facebook groups and stuff. Yeah, he definitely knows his stuff. Yeah, for a young man, you definitely know your stuff, man.
Mike, like I said earlier, I hang more with you all in the UK than my USA friends. Dude, that means a lot. Tarantula fans pub quiz name just came to me. 8 Legless Freaks.
That's a good name, man. That is a good name.
Maybe then.
Legless Freaks. What a good name.
Probably more for the Coventry show. If we hit the pub, I mean, I don't drink, so if you don't drink, still come along. But maybe we should do a little bit of a pub quiz with a prize or something on the night time before
we could do a spider quiz, couldn't we?
Yeah, before the Coventry show. That'd be cool.
That'd be good. Yeah, that's a good idea. I like it.
The ones with the info, we'll get them hammered, so they haven't even got a clue what time of day it is, let alone how to answer a question.
Yeah.
And it'll be all good.
Nah, I like that idea, Scott. That's a good idea, man.
Matt, I'm an old man and I forget most things. You're only a couple of years older than me.
A couple of years younger than my dad, I think. My dad will hate that.
Chris.
I'm just going to run to the bathroom quickly. Oh, Dan's still watching.
Luke's just gone for another poo. He's got chronic diarrhea tonight, bless him. True. Boy, it was. She didn't know. Oh, yeah, she didn't, did she? I'm going to the Coventry show. If you'll be at the pubs beforehand, I might grab a hotel and pop in for a few. Definitely, Katie. Me and the wife normally meet everybody. We did last year. Met everybody in a pub not too far. Listen carefully for sound effects, says Sam. Hadley, what shows are you coming to this year, dude? It'd be great to meet you. If you can't make Coventry, are you going BTS or are you going Barnsley or anything? Dan said more pay. Yes. Come on, Dan. If he's still in the chat. I'll message him quickly. Oh, going to BTS. Awesome, Hadley. But the weekend off work for Coventry. Just need to figure out possibly staying up there. If Coventry show and BTS, right? The cheaper hotels are in Coventry. By a long shot. Same with Airbnbs. There's a lot of cheaper Airbnbs in Cov. Unfortunately, I can't house anybody because there's 5 of us in a 2-bedroomed house. This is the kitchen. It is a big kitchen. The rest of the house is tiny. And with Leo, I just couldn't risk it because he would be up and down for the next couple of weeks. When I look down here, it's because I've got my tablet there, so I've got all the comments. Because if I look here on the computer, the StreamYard comments are actually delayed, so I have to have YouTube on the tablet so I can see the comments literally instantly. Managed to go to my first invert show September last year. Convinced the wife that it was as close as a local reptile shop. She didn't know what hit her and left with a mantis and a scorpion. Nice. I was showing Scott Zenensis species light. I'm collecting from you, Hadley. Nice. Is there a reptile rescue in Leicestershire? I don't know. I don't know where Axolotl is, actually. So who's been putting cheeky orders in? What have you been buying from Spar? I want to know. I'm quite interested in what people get, just like you are in the mystery boxes that I get. Haley's Reptiles, how you doing, dude? First tea week ago, and I've been infected with the itch to get more already. Sam, it's an addiction. Welcome to the addiction. Please don't be fooled thinking you'll only get like 10 or 15. Got a second species bright and a Vietnam spurt silver. Nice, Charlie. You will not be disappointed with those silvers. They're such an aggressive feeder. I didn't bother putting the code. Fuck his code. I'm gonna ask Luke to check to see if you actually did a discount code or not, Chris.
No.
He didn't.
No.
Bastard. The game list. I'll be on 15 tarantulas a day or two. Nice. Luke, what spiders are you holding back for BTS?
I'm not going to say. That'd ruin the surprise. All I will say is we've got many sex females, and if all goes to plan, fingers crossed, touch wood, hopefully I'll be on the trip before BTS to get a few more exciting species. Yeah, that's at me. Oh, God, that's... Yeah, I used to work with Dan there. Yeah, Aubrey LA. Yeah. I managed that place for a little bit. Yeah. That's not... I mean, it's not the best picture, but... As if he's still going.
Scott, check your inbox.
Oh, you don't check your inbox. Come on,
This
man.
is when we work together.
Any lovers hold back for BTS? Unfortunately, Kate, I hope so.
But he doesn't pose for pictures.
That's not posing.
Of course it is. Look at the hand.
That's an action shot.
Action shot.
I'll make you a banging coffee. But no, yeah. Unfortunately, the Davis Panama. I'm hoping to have more for BTS, but I can't say. I only managed to get in 10 this time, and yeah, they've all gone. They're a very, very popular species.
8-legged Emporium on Insta. That was the rubber duckies he was on about.
Yeah, they're stunning. See, this is the thing. I really would love to get into the other inverts, but I'm just too spider mad. Yeah, Sharon. For the people that can't attend BTS, I will be extending mystery box to the live. I'm just not too sure how, but yeah, if you can't make BTS, I'm sure we can figure something out.
Let's just say the next one's far worse. What are you taking to BTS?
Oh man, this has been a tough night for all the yous, hasn't it? It's been a tough night for yous.
Not even a single hint of one thing. No, you sure?
What is it? I'm more interested.
Dan sent me this one.
Oh god.
And you're wrecked beyond words.
Am I?
Who in the chat wants to see Luke literally absolutely smack out his little noggin?
Oh, no.
He looks
like... I do like to have a good time outside of work hours. God, I don't know what it could even be.
He looks like he's had like not just one Sambuca, but about 10 bottles.
No. I don't know if it's.
I'm going to apologise to Luke.
It is after 9 o'clock, I guess.
Maybe Sarah should look away as well, because she ain't going to find you attractive after this one.
Oh my god. Yeah.
I've got worse.
I mean, yeah. Well, she said she got worse. So shall we just stop the saying? What did you say that was coming to BTS? Yeah, I'll tell you what's coming to BTS. We got this, and we got. Can we just stop? Yeah.
Well, I think everybody, including everybody in chat, has got pictures of us smashed out of our boxes from years ago.
Yeah. Anybody that's known this pair for a substantial amount of time, they got some cracking pictures of this. Yeah, for sure. That's your real life, man.
Sam says, I can't even read that.
Yeah, you can. It's after 9. You can read whatever you want. Come on. Come on. No, that's not bad.
He said, I've seen Chinese weather balloons that look less high.
My face hurts from smiling. I don't know what you're on about. Yeah, no idea what you're on about.
I was about to say that picture was from many moons ago.
I got baby pictures, lol, from another live.
Oh
yeah,
shit!
For another live, yeah, please.
Forgot your mum was there. Then.
Oh, it's all right. It's all right. My mum raised me. I think she's seen worse.
Oh, I bet your mum's got some stories.
Yeah, let's not. Oh, yeah, we're not doing a Luke Spa, Mummy Spa duo. Yeah, no way.
Does anybody in the chat for the next live Luke's on wants me to get in contact with Mummy Spa and Daddy Spa?
I might have to be conveniently ill that day.
Yeah. It'd be forgot anyway, and we'll get some stories. We'll contact Sarah as well, and we'll contact a couple of his mates. And
and are you trying to? Is this a persuasion to get me onto another live? Because I'm not sure if it's working, man. I might be unavailable.
Yeah, but I showed all those pictures. We've had stories about you about stuff in the past, and you just take it on the chin and love it. I think.
Well, it's all real, isn't it?
Yeah, instead of just being Luke sells spiders, it's Luke the actual person. That I don't think it's put anybody in chat off yet. Just they probably love you even more, and it gives a little bit of insight into stuff away from spiders as well.
Yeah, I mean, away from spiders, I guess I've made my mistakes as I was growing up.
Can I just ask
have to pull that one up?
When you jumped out the window in just white underpants and it was raining, what was that about?
Oh, we can't go over that story. Can we go over that story? I'm trying to be professional, Scott. I had a really bad day, and my mum cornered me in my room after a night out in the town when I was really young, so I thought it'd be better to jump out the window. And I did.
In just a pair of white pants?
Yeah. Then
where did you go?
Personal. Yeah. I mean, it's nice to come in these lives. Yeah, you get a real instance. Yeah, it's not like me being all professional. Yeah. I mean, I can't be. How do I try to be professional when I've got all of this coming my way? Yeah?
I've got to say, Dan and Sarah are absolute legends. Absolute legends.
You know what? Dan and Sarah are two fucking wicked people. Yeah, I'd be lost without them. They may be drilling me right now, but I appreciate them for it, man. Yeah.
Dan said I did meet him that night, by the way.
You did meet him?
Yeah. When me and Chris come down and we were doing some pairings and that, your mates with the football.
Yeah, we did come down. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, you did.
They were an awesome bunch, and there was no, oh, you're not in the crowd. They were literally just like, yeah, come on, bump, and just in with everybody immediately. Yeah. And when we've come down, and Sarah's been there, she's always been so welcoming.
Yeah,
you're very.
Yeah, but I love you. So
You're a very lucky guy.
I am a lucky guy. Yeah, I've got the best family, best friends. Yeah, it's good, man.
Best community. What I miss playing PlayStation with my son. Not much, Mike. Mark Hughes. Oh, your mum. Sorry, says we all love you.
Good
Like
night.
pants in our hair. Night, Katie. Off to bed. Good night, all. Thank you for the live, Scott and Luke. See you at BTS.
Well, BTS will be the best. Yeah. And make sure when it comes to BTS, or if any of you guys to come to any shows, yeah, please do introduce yourself and just say that you're popping to Scott's side and stuff. Yeah, it'd be wicked to meet some of you guys and put the names to faces.
It's difficult, isn't it, Luke? Because people do come up to you and go, "Oh yeah, I've seen you on this live. I'm so and so." Because you've got to tell us who you are, because we don't know until you tell us.
Yeah. I mean, I've only just had the privilege of meeting, Amy. Yeah, I've only had the privilege of meeting Amy recently, and oh wow, yeah, she's such a wicked lady and such an amazing connection. I mean, God,
Amy's Webb.
Yeah, it's
She's
amazing.
lovely, man. She is
so
literally adorable, that woman.
Because I said I seen her at the last show, and I said, "Oh, you're Amy. You've got a wicked spider collection." She's like, "Oh, is it okay if I get a picture of you?" And I was like, "Oh, yeah, of course." It's so nice to put a name to face, and yeah.
Of course, she come with Mac and her husband on Sunday.
I will get back to you, Katie, in the morning. Yeah, I'll wake up in the morning an hour extra early, and I'll try and get back to all of you guys. Sure.
I had the same scenario with Daddy Spa as well, Matt.
Yeah, it's funny.
Daddy Spa does watch a lot of the YouTube channels, doesn't he?
He does. Yeah, he'll be watching now.
He's
Daddy Spa and Mummy Spa will be sat at home in their bed with their Great Danes on the bed, which I don't know how they fit them in it. I don't know how they fit the dogs in the bed, but yeah, they'll be in bed now watching the live. Yes, he's a special one. And my dad does say to me, actually, because he gets called Daddy Spa whenever we go to the shows. And he always does mention to me the people that remember his names. So, yeah, he did say to me that he remembered his name, but...
What, don't remember his name and that everybody calls him Daddy Spa, or...
Oh, no, the people that call him by his real name. He's like, how?
Because he comes in, well, because your mum uses his account in chat, and then you mention it sometimes, not very often. Well, now my dreams of you being my son-in-law are trashed, Luke. You have a girlfriend, says Love at First Bite.
Yeah.
Well, you never know. He's got brothers.
And they all look the fucking same as me as well. They copy me.
Literally. Apart from the one with the dark hair, he's only got the hair here, hasn't he? Seems just impolite to call him by name. Daddy Spa is an affectionate term from the community. I think it puts him on a pedestal, I think, where he belongs.
No, he does deserve to be on a pedestal there. I mean, without Daddy Spa, I wouldn't be at any of the shows, and I wouldn't be where I am. No, definitely not.
Daddy Spa drives every show, doesn't he?
It's a combined effort. Yeah. I mean, I do all of the. So I mean, if you have correspondence with us through social media, email, I do all the packing and stuff. Without them guys, we'd go nowhere.
Love at First Bite says we'll have to pass her on to one of your brothers.
You might want to wait until they can behave a little bit better. Yeah.
Right, off. Need a shower and be up for work in 4 hours. Awesome live. Scott, you're a wanker. Luke, you're amazing. Chris, love you to bits, dude.
Yeah.
To think you stayed up this late and you've got to be up in 4 hours is incredible. You're only going to get about 3 hours sleep after your shower. Thank you so much. And I also know, Chris, that you're just stupidly busy with stuff at the moment. So thank you for spending the night with us as well, dude.
Yeah, thank you, Chris, man.
And Chris, before you go, fuck you.
Yeah, it's a pleasure to have you here, Chris. Yeah.
I've seen the picture in WhatsApp. Arranged tarantula dynasty marriages. Oh, yes. Oh, no, Jackie. One of my jumpers has passed. Jumping spiders. That is the downside of keeping stuff, isn't it? Especially like jumping spiders and true spiders, because they just don't last very long.
No.
Unfortunately. Trapdoors, some trapdoors 25 years, 30 years. There was one that was recorded at 45 years. And that passed away because of a parasite, of all things.
See, yeah. I mean, that's the thing with tarantulas. They do tend to live a lot longer, but I can see why a lot of the people get into the hobby via jumping spiders, because appearance looks, they are, I mean, I guess you could deem them as cute.
They do seem to get the cute mark, and they do seem to go into enclosures where it's like almost a fairy garden. And you look in an enclosure, it's a fairy garden, and then there's this jumping spider sat in a little web at the top.
Yeah. No.
I'm not against it. I will never understand it.
No. I never understand it, but
I am a massive fan of substrate. Substrate and maybe something that looks a bit natural in there. But some of the artistic kind of talent that's out there for jumping spider enclosures is just like, wow, incredible.
Oh,
incredible.
It's a great part of the hobby now. It really is a great part of the hobby now. They've got the hammocks and like all of the new designs. Yeah, I think it's wicked, and that brings so much more people into the hobby. You know, because if you look at a jumping spider, that'll bring you in. You know, and there's many wicked species of jumping spider, but once you get into the spiders and the tarantulas on top of that, yeah, it just sort of takes you. Yeah, I mean the jumping spider community is wicked.
Harry says I use cocoa fibre. I don't mean to be that whinging old bloke, but I am that whinging old bloke. Try potting compost or spider life if you have to. I find cocoa fibre just breeds mushrooms, breeds mold.
Yeah, cocoa fibre definitely can, because we use a lot of cocoa fibre, but we always mix it through with topsoil.
Jumping spiders were my gateway drug. Spiders in general were my gateway drug, Sam. And the problem with the fungus and the mushrooms is they're not going to damage our spiders, because our spiders live with these in the wild anyway. You know, burrows are going to contain mold on occasion, and the spiders do completely fine. The only issue I see is if you have a mushroom, it will drop out thousands of spores that come into your living environment that you could breathe in. You might be affected by those, depending on what species of fungus it is that's grown in the enclosure. I like to, if I see a mushroom coming up, I like to grab it and take it out before it goes.
It's not also that, like, a lot of the time when you get a fungus, like a fungus will take over the entire enclosure. And when it does take over the entire enclosure, then that does then stop the spider from living naturally. Because, I mean, fungus would be a natural part in the spider's habitat. But if you've got an enclosure that is full of fungus, well, then the spider's got no other option. So, yeah, I mean, when you get like the little spores or the other mushroom, that's not too much of a problem. But when you get an enclosure overtaken by mold, then you should definitely look at rehousing at that point.
But in the wild, I think it's generally accepted, especially in rainforests, that if you pick a handful of dirt up, it's got fungus in it.
Yeah, 100%. Yeah.
And the spores and fungus are just absolutely all the way through that. So they're going to experience high levels of it in the wild.
Oh, yeah. So for sure they'll experience high levels of it in the wild. But it's just when that wild is contained in a small enclosure, then that's when it can overtake the stuff.
You lucky persons. Remember when my boss asked me to phone Dad to pick up a banana spider, and your dad got super excited while everyone else was freaking out? I am waiting for one of those phone calls. I would love one of those. Imagine Asda phoning you up going, "Oh yeah, we've just had a banana import. 6 spiders here. Do you want to come and get them?" Yeah.
I mean, the question is, why did my mum tell me about this? I never heard about this. Yeah. So for me, the only advantage to cocoa fiber is it being like, so that's why I mix the cocoa fiber with the topsoil. So topsoil is a much better substrate, but with the cocoa fiber, it loosens it up. And I've actually found that using when I've purely used topsoil on its own, it's been that dense and that compact that many of my species, and especially the fossorial species, they haven't actually been able to make elaborate burrows.
I love a good debate. When you get compact compost, you can break it up if you want to, so it's not as dense. If you go for peat-free, it's not going to be as dense. Cocoa fiber, you get long strands. So if they're long strands and they're running through the cocoa, running through the substrate, your spider's going to find it twice as hard to burrow past those as it would compost. What do you reckon?
I mean, I think personally, I think the consistency of the topsoil that I use it's almost like sand. Your dad wanted to keep it to himself, or he got crap out of the shop. He felt like Stephen Owen. Why did you not tell me that? That's sick. Have we got a DWA species that we're hiding? Come on, you can't hide that stuff from me. Come on.
Yeah, but any spider that comes in on bananas are banana spiders, aren't they? Cocoa dries out far too fast for humidity-dependent species. Very true. Keeping spiders this time round, last 6 years, for me was a way to keep away another addiction. Same here, Steve. I come to spiders having given up drugs and what have you.
And that's going back to what I said earlier. I mean, it's such a great community, man. Like, it's not just the fact that we all keep tarantulas. I mean, we've got a community of people that all have a passion for the same thing. We've all got a passion for spiders, and to bring us all together and to put us into, a chat like we have, or the lives that you do, is special, man. I mean, I've made friends through the lives, and I've made friends through the chats, and when I go to shows, I look forward to seeing people. And that's meeting like-minded people. And without this platform, we would have never had that. And without spiders, we would have never had that. So it's special, man. It is.
Go into a spider show. Okay, yeah, spiders are always going to be up there. They're always going to be the reason why we go to the shows. But a massive reason we go to the shows is meeting up with everybody. Friends from previous shows, friends from lives, friends from the hobby.
Yeah.
And we get to geek out with like hundreds of people that are all geeking out over spiders at the same time.
Oh, for sure. For sure. It's like I try to speak to my friends and my family about it all the time, and they just don't understand. And I mean, it's like I've said to my dad, it's like when we go to the spider shows, I mean, being a trader, we've got no aims, we've got no targets. We go to a spider show because we'd be going to it whether we were trading or not.
It's a lot more friendly than an online hamster community. I've heard that. I don't keep hamsters, but I have heard that. Osman says the best community ever. Wish the spider community in the Netherlands was that big. Make it that big, Osman.
Osman, you're coming over here. We're going to take you under our wing. We're going to show you the way.
Osman is coming over for BTS, so the man better be coming on the night out. He better be coming on that night out.
We're not letting him miss
No.
the night out, look.
I think him and Steve are going to Phil's Zoo in the daytime, but that dude better be coming on the night out. Tarantula Rookie only bought one thing at Taunton. Didn't go for that. 4 hours drive with people I've only physically met a couple of times to hang out with other people I only talked to online. Brilliant day. Exactly. I've gone to I've been in Steve W's car for several hours. That was cool. The first time I got in Chris's car to go to a show was the first time I met Chris. The first time I met Lewis was when Chris actually come and picked us both up to go to a show. He makes some absolutely just lifelong friends.
Yeah.
Yeah, don't you worry about that, he says. Hamster communities are brutal and trash people instantly join to check things for the wife's hamster. Stayed for the drama. Philip Fish, yeah, that was my old car, yeah. Gave him a lift back to Coventry so he could get the train.
I'll be back in just a moment, Scott. Is that all right?
Yeah, no worries. Save me a baby classy for Barnsley, please, Luke. Says love at first bite. I think when I first started the hobby, there was a lot more drama than what there is now. I think people have just realised that we're not all drama, and it's kind of faded away, if you like. But for having a spider with not enough substrate as somebody else thinks, you used to get shot down. You also used to get shot down for not using scientific names. Now I always say, if the other person knows what spider you're talking about, the specific spider, then there's not a problem. Certainly on my group, you can use common names, you can use Latin names. It doesn't matter as long as if you're using a common name, we can see what spider you're talking about because you're posting a picture of it. Beardy community is the same. Okay, so the other communities that you're in, I challenge you to start a community where it's a lot better based. I challenge you to start a Facebook group, like a Beardy Facebook group, and literally moderate it and keep the drama out of the group and make it more positive. That's all you guys need to do. And then the other groups that are in that community will start changing slowly as well. Go out there and just do it. Start a Beardy group, start a hamster group where it's not as the previous experiences that you've had. Incredible inverts, Phil. What do you mean? Oh yeah. Yes, Phil has been kicked out of a lot of Beardy Dragon and reptile groups for speaking the truth, because our Phil works at a zoo and he knows heat and light in like the back of his hand, and these guys obviously don't. And when he speaks the truth, they don't like it. They really don't. But you just got to be accepted. If somebody else knows something that you don't, invite them to explain on the group to what's going on. Therefore, you learn. So does everybody else. And if you've just joined the live, we've been going since 8 o'clock, bit of mental one. Sparspiders.co.uk. Use the discount code capital BIRU for 15% off. Channel members will have that 15% off for as long as they're a channel member for. Tonight's discount code will last until 8 p.m. tomorrow night, which is pretty cool because Luke said last time he ran it for the entire length of the live, but he thought it was unfair because people might work and then watch the live back tomorrow. So if you are watching it back tomorrow, at least you've still got the chance of using that discount code. Well, Matt, that's really what we all should be doing. If you're into YouTube or if you're any kind of public figure, if you don't know the answer, that is literally going and getting it for somebody that's asked you, whether that's pointing you in the direction of somebody or going away and doing your own research and coming back to the person with the correct information. My advice is never blag it. There's been people that blagged it before, and you think, just stop. Just tell me you don't know, but tell me where to go and find it.
Is that the real time?
The SPA discount for channel members is just unreal.
It's just giving back to the community. It's not unreal. I don't think it's unreal. I think giving back to the community, this is a part of my community as well. And as I say, when I was younger and I was on my forums, it's so nice to have an outlet to speak to like-minded people, Like me and Scott speak a lot. Me and Matt speak a lot. I see Phil at all the shows. We have a good catch up, and it's a great community. And it's nothing to be given 15% back to you.
I mean, another good thing, especially with the sellers, because if you say to, I don't know, Danielle from Portsmouth, I got this from Spa Spiders, she never says anything bad. She never says that she'll take more interest in the spider. If you buy a spider from, I don't know, a private seller, let's say, you show Luke Spa Spiders, Luke pays more attention to the spider than the fact the way he bought it from. And all the sellers are like that. And I think that is amazing, because in the real world, you got a paper shop here, a paper shop there. You find out they hate each other's guts, and they say, oh, this guy down here is doing this, and that guy there is doing this. Same with takeaways and all the bits and bobs. But with spider community, it's like all the sellers literally just care for the spiders and the inverse.
Oh yeah, I mean, absolutely. I mean, going to the shows and stuff, and especially now having Dave at the shows. I mean, it's great because Dave is a great advocate for the spider community, and doing all of his videos on YouTube is great. But it's nice for me. I mean, if somebody comes to the show and they've got a list of species that they want to obtain at the show, if they come to me and they say, hey, I'm looking for this, if I haven't got that and I know where they've got that, I'll send them to where they can find that species. It's just a community as a whole. For me, there's no competition or nothing like that. We're all here for the same reason. And yeah, I mean, that's what's special. I mean, I have Clayton. So I often receive emails from people, from customers, and they're saying that Clayton sent them to me, or Dave's recommended me, or even you, Scott, you've recommended me, and it's just it's just a community. I mean, if somebody comes to me and I've got a species that I haven't got but Portsmouth have, then I'll say to them at the shows, oh, I don't have that, but if you go and see my friend Danielle over at Portsmouth, then they might be able to help you out. It's a community. We're all here for the same objective. And that's
a cracking example, BTS. I work at Venomous Visions. Luke was like, Scott, hey, all the rest of it. Been to Venomous Visions a couple of times, worked Portsmouth Tarantulas, Bugnut, and you're still like, Scott, yeah, I'll come on the live, not a problem, blah, blah, blah. If it had been a different community, let's say paper shop community again, let's say if it was them, if I'd used that one, this paper shop's going, oh, no, you're not, just go out the door. You know what I mean? There's nothing like that. It's
not at all.
It's a massive sense of everybody's there for the same reason. That's appreciation of the inverse, not just the spiders, just the whole lot. Because I see you looking at stick insects and all sorts as you're wandering around, Luke.
Well, I mean, my dad does. Yeah, I sort of see them things more as live food. I'm not gonna lie. But that's me just joking around. That's just me joking around. I mean, my dad loves that sort of stuff, and I mean, I think anything in the arachnid community, I mean, it's amazing. Because I mean, my day-to-day life, I don't get to speak to many people that have the same interests as me, but online. So when it comes to the shows, I mean, they're the highlights of the year for me. Being able to go to the shows and catch up with people like-minded like yourself and other traders. I mean, I don't get that very often. I mean, yeah, this is my hobby.
Sam, well, it's been real, considering I discovered the live channel like 15 minutes before it started. Gonna sleep, but we'll keep an eye out for more. Thank you, Sam. Appreciate that.
Yeah, thank you for joining. Thank you for joining.
if you haven't gone already, could I just ask you like how you found it? Was it on Facebook or was it on Luke's profile or just out of interest?
Yeah, Matt, if you'd like to help, I mean, we're at quite a few shows this year, so yeah, we're always happy to have somebody to help us out today.
The only problem with Matt is he'll tell you about 2 Avics and 1 passing away. And he'll tell you for about 3 fucking hours.
Yeah. Yeah, he loves it though, man. Yeah, he's a wicked guy. He's got a wicked channel as well, Matt.
A Facebook page for enclosures. So that was Tarantula-tastic enclosures with Steve Thornton. I'm admin on that page.
I'll tell you what, Steve makes some wicked enclosures here. I still need to get onto him about my Gears of War enclosure. Yeah.
Ooh,
yeah, Gears of War. Yeah, like a locust, a locust sitting in the middle with the cog sign behind.
Which locust?
Don't.
Immersion.
Cantus.
From 3.
Cantus.
Cantus.
Yeah, I think Cantus. Yeah.
What's that one? Oh, in 3.
Oh, you're gonna test me, man.
In 3, where you're going back to, I think it's Anvil Gate, and you've defended it all. Then you're outside, and she comes out the ground. They use a hammer of dawn on her, and it doesn't kill her, and she jumps over the gate.
Myra.
No. When you nearly killed her, she starts dropping emulsion all over the place.
Oh God!
And
man,
she runs like that.
Since I played the games, yeah.
I had the cog. My ex stole it. Gutted. I had actual proper Metal Gears War cog.
Oh man,
But
Gears of War.
The storyline. I know a lot of you are going to think it's a game, but the storyline to Gears at some points in the whole storyline will bring a tear to your eye.
Yeah,
Dom kneeling down in front of his wife's grave was just like, wow, that it does get to you because you get that involved in the game, and then he gives his life up to save his mates. That bit was just like, wow. But do you know when he gets in the that vehicle and drives it straight into the fuel tanker, doesn't he?
Oh.
And saves Marcus and that.
I'll tell you what, Gears of War.
Yeah, when Dom died, exactly.
I've played games for years, but nothing will ever hit me like Gears of War.
No.
I really do need to speak to Steve about that because his enclosures. I mean, he makes some amazing enclosures. And if he could make a Gears of War enclosure for me, oh, yeah, that'd be amazing, man.
I think my favourite character is Coltrane, but when
it's Cole, yeah,
not a lot of people know. But when Cole, if you know how to do it and you get your hat, and Cole wears the hat, and then he loses it, he actually loses it.
I quite like Baird.
And the point he loses it is when you're sliding down the
You've played this game recently. You're recounting this in good memory.
I've played it a lot. I've completed all of it in hardcore with a friend of mine. I also completed it as a 4. On my previous profile though, it got banned because I got a dodgy copy of Gears of War 4 and we were playing it about 2 days before it came out, thinking that was a release date. 30,000 gamer points and everything. I lost the whole account. I was gutted. Later, Sam. So, Xbox, yeah.
Man, I'll have to add you.
I've sent you the game attack.
V Spiders.
It's what?
It's V Spiders. I'd have to send it over to you. It's spelt a little bit funny, man. I thought it looked good on Gears of War.
I've got the gamer tag, but the actual account says Tara because she set it up. So I'm just like, yeah, sound.
Tara.
I wasn't crying, just face leaking for no reason related to Sam. Sam, when Dom died, mate, I had to have a swig of tea, let's say.
Right, good night, Mum. And good night, Dad. I mean, in advance, he's clearly already gone.
Are they gone to bed, are they? Oh, night. Night, Mummy Spa. Night, Daddy Spa. No more making babies.
Well, I'd like to think that they couldn't anymore, but who knows?
Maybe that's why Mummy Spa got the dogs on the bed.
Yeah, it's Granddaddy Spa and Grandmummy Spa. Yeah. They're grandparents now.
Newly.
It's gonna be so difficult to get him changed over to Granddaddy Spa.
You can try. I've used it. I can get away with it, but yeah, I don't know. I think my mum relishes it, but my dad maybe doesn't.
Right, I think we're gonna end the live in a minute or two, so it's 1 o'clock in the morning. Mad times. Again,
it's been fun.
if you go to sparspiders.co.uk, put the discount code in capital B, small IRU for 15% off, and that will last till 8 p.m. tomorrow evening. Channel members, you'll get 15% off for as long as you're a channel member. And we just need to hook you up with the email with Luke. Then I just need to double check that you're still a channel member, and away we go. Which is just incredible. We need, hopefully, I hope you've had enough orders to cover the fact that you're doing a 15%.
No. Orders don't matter. Orders don't matter. No. It's a pleasure to give back.
Because that is just incredible. Melanie Hughes says, night, everybody. Hugs. Night, Melanie.
Good night, Mum.
Mike says, thanks for the great shows, guys. Couldn't think of a better way to spend my night. Cheers, Mark. Appreciate that.
You know, it's comments like that make all of this more than worthwhile, though. Yeah, definitely. No, thank you, man. I appreciate that.
It's the same on the videos that you do. You do a video on a care video, and you know you're not going to get many views, and one person says, what a great video, and that's it. You're like, yeah, all right, I'll do another one.
Yeah, and it's completely worthwhile. It's like sometimes I'll wake up in the morning and I'll look at my emails and somebody's messaged me, give me a bit of feedback on their email and their order, and yeah, it really does make it more worthwhile, definitely.
Awesome. Tarantula Rookie is still looking at the Makumi and the Kigamura. Great live, guys. Love to you all. Great live. Thank you so much for all the positive feedback. Not all been fun as usual. Scott and Luke hope to catch you in the next. Missed out on the baboon that began with an A while ago. Still can't remember its name. Good night, Scott and Luke. Everyone else in chat.
Yeah, good night, everyone. Thank you for tuning in until this time, man. Yeah, thank you. Thank you, everyone. Thank you for sticking around. It's been good fun.
There you go. OC's just put it in chat. Please don't ask me to pronounce that because you've got no chance.
You go follow as in Demi.
There you go. As in Demi, I would have got, but the you cag fellas.
You go fellas. Yeah, you go fellas.
Always good to see you at the show.
Still on the line.
Yeah, see you soon.
Oh.
Yeah, we'll see you guys soon. We'll see you in Victoria at the next one, hopefully.
Yeah, man. Right. Night, everybody.
Good night, guys.
Night, all.